if it is a manufacturing concern, you have to prepare manufacturing and trading profit and loss account, then balance sheet. If it is a only trading company, you have to prepare trading account and profit and loss account and balance sheet. These are the final statements you need to prepare. Okay, so trading account, you have to take into account only purchases, sales, stocks, and direct expenditure which you are paying for the production. That is the trading expenditure. If you are matching with the sales revenues with the purchases and stock, and then other direct expenditure, that is gross profit or gross loss. Then you have to prepare profit and loss account. In profit and loss account, we have to bring the gross profit or gross loss into this brought into this account, and then that gross profit is to be matched with various other expenditures. That is, other expenditure means selling and distribution expenditure, office or administration expenditure. So all these expenditures you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side, and then you can find out net profit from that statement. Then you have to prepare balance sheet. Balance sheet shows only liabilities and assets. So what are the liabilities you have this year? The liability side you have to bring capital plus net profit, then minus drawings, that is the closing capital you have to find out, and then current liabilities and long-term liabilities if you have any mortgage loan like that. So you have to bring all the liabilities into this liability side. Asset side, you have to bring, you can classify the assets into three categories. That is current assets, fixed assets, and intangible asset. So fixed asset, you know, that is plant and machinery, land and building, furniture. These are the patents. These are all the fixed assets. Now that is intangible asset means what? Copyrights, the goodwill, patents. So these are all intangible assets. Then current assets. So what are the current assets? Stock, closing stock, cash, data, bills, receivables, and then we can say prepaid expenses is to be treated as current asset. Similarly, outstanding expenses is to be treated as current liability. Right? So see here. This is the format I show you. See, this is the format of trading account. You have to prepare trading account for the year ending 31st March or something. 31st March or 31st December, whatever it is, you have to write. Debit side, you have to start with opening stock, purchases. Purchases, you have to less deduct return outwards or purchases return. Purchases return, otherwise called as return outwards. You have to adjust it, and this net amount you have to write in the outer column. Then wages. Wages means direct expenditure. Wages treated as direct expenditure, which is involved and given in the factory. So direct wages, freight charges, carriage inwards, clearing charges. Clearing charges means when you are importing the raw material, you have to pay duty. So that is the clearing charges, packing charges, dock duties, and then power in factory expenditure, octroi. These are all the direct expenditure which are involved in factory that you have to bring it to the trading account debit side. Trading account credit side, you have to write sales less sales return or return inwards. Sales return, otherwise called as return inwards. When you are selling to your customer, if any damages, anything else, if they are returning it back, that is called return inwards. Okay, that you have to adjust. Net amount you have to write it closing stock by closing stock. So when you are taking the difference between credit side and debit side, if you have your credit side exceeds your debit side, that is called gross loss. When gross profit, credit side exceeds your debit side, that is called gross profit. Your debit side exceeds your credit side, that is called gross loss. Okay, this is the trading account format. See here, this is the profit and loss account format. Profit and loss account, you have to bring the gross profit to this account. Then if it is gross loss, you have to bring it to the debit side. Gross profit means you have to bring it to the credit side. Write all the other expenditure, salary, rent and rates, that is office expenditure, stationery, postage expenses, insurance, repairs, trading expenses, office interest. So these are all the office expenditure, financial expenditure, selling and distribution expenditure. So all these expenditure you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Credit side you have to write other income earned through commission received, rent received, interest received, discount received. So all these other income earned from other sources that you have to credit in the profit and loss account, right? So when your credit side exceeds your debit side, that balancing figure is called net profit. Suppose your debit side exceeds your credit side, that is called net loss. Okay, so this is the format of balance sheet. Balance sheet as on 31st March or 31st December, like that you have to write that balance sheet of Mr. X as on date. As on date means on that date, what is the value, what is the liabilities value, what is the assets value. Liabilities, you see, sundry creditor, bills payable, bank overdraft, outstanding expenses. These four expenditures comes under current liability, right? Mortgage loans are long-term liability. Then if you have any reserve fund, that you have general reserve or reserve fund, you have to write it here. Then capital, opening capital plus net profit. If it is net loss, you have to deduct it, less drawings, if less income tax. So all these things adjusted. Capital is closing capital, that you have to write it here. Asset side, that is cash in hand, cash at bank, bills receivable, sundry debtors. Investment, if it is a short term investment, is a current asset, long term investment is a fixed asset. Okay, then closing stock, prepaid expenses, all these things are current assets. Then furniture, fitting, plant and machinery, land and building, business premises, these are all fixed assets. Patents and trademarks, goodwill, these two are intangible assets. So a balance sheet, when you are preparing, you can this is a liquidity format, it is there. You can write permanent order or liquidity order. If it is a permanent order, means you have to start with capital adjustment, then long-term liability, then current liability. This side fixed asset, intangible asset, current asset. You have to bring it like that. If you are taking liquid form, you have to start from current liability. Here you have to start from current asset, right? Any format you have to follow. Okay. Then when you are preparing this trading profit and loss account, you have to adjust some entries, some expenditures. After the date, you have to do some adjustment, that will be given in the problem adjustment. So what are the things? Means closing stock. Closing stock on the date of 31st December only, they will take stock account, stock entry, how much it is, balance it is there. Opening stock, in trial balance, stock value will be there, that is called opening stock, right? In the adjustment, it will be given closing stock. The entry for adjustment entry is closing stock account data to trading account. Trading account, credit side we have to bring. Like that, so many adjustment entries are there. I will explain you while doing the problem. So what are the things? Just you see, outstanding expenses, prepaid expenditure, and then accrued income. Accrued income means earned but not received. Interest accrued in deposit in the bank but not received. That is income. It has income. Then unearned income or income received in advance, depreciation, interest on capital, interest on drawings, interest on loan, bad debts, provision for bad and doubtful debts. These are all the adjustment entries. I have given explanation what is the journal entry for this adjustment, and then how it will be shown in the trading profit and loss account and balance sheet. Individually, I have written here. You read it later on. While doing the problem, I will explain you all the adjustments. Okay, we don't have time, so straight away I'm going for problem. Okay. See this problem. What is given? Trial balance are given. You are required to prepare trading profit and loss account and a balance sheet for the year 2009, 31st December 2009. You have to prepare. So drawings.
Yeah, can all students go on mute, please?
Drawings, opening stock, purchases and purchases written, cash in hand, bank balance, all these things items are given. These are all adjustments. Provide for wages, right of depreciation, insurance, closing stock, charge interest. These are all the adjustment we have to do, right? So I explain you. First, you have to prepare trading account. So trading account, you have to write it like this: heading trading and profit and loss account for the year ending 31st December 2009. Trading and profit and loss account of name of the person, if it is given, Mr. X or Y, Z, whatever it is, you have to write trading and profit and loss account of Mr. X for the year ending 31st December 2009. Like that, you have to write heading. You have to divide into two sides, like how you are preparing ledger account, like that. Left hand side is the debit side, right hand side is the credit side, right? So particular column, amount column, you have to write it, right? In the trading account, we have to start with opening stock. See here, opening stock where it is, that is stock as on 1/1/2009. What is given in the trial balance stock, that is called opening stock, 46,000. Closing stock always will be given and the adjustments. So see here, closing stock 31/12/2009 is 52,000. See here, debit side opening stock 46,000. Credit side you have to write by closing stock 52,000. While writing debit side, you have to write two opening stock. While writing the credit side, you have to write by sales, by closing stock. Like that, you have to write. Okay. Then debit side, purchases 1,50,000 is given. Purchases written 600. You have to adjust it. So 1,50,000 minus 600. So 1,49,400. You have to write it in the trading account. Then next one, what are the direct expenses? These are all will come under a profit and loss account. Here, wages 25,000 is the direct expenditure. Wages, see the adjustment. Provide wages for 5,000. That means what? Outstanding wages. So wages account 25,000 plus, if it is outstanding wages, you have to add it. So 25,000 plus outstanding wages 5,000. Totally 30,000. You have to write it in the debit side. Right? So you have to see, is there any other direct expenditure? Carriage, inwards, if it is there, you have to write import duty, octroi, like that, any freight expenses, like that, if it is there any direct expenditure, you have to write in the trading account, right? So in this case, only wages are given. Then credit side, you have to write sales. What is sales given here? See here, sales, sales written and sales. Why it is given written sales, written and sales? Sales written is debit balance. Sales is credit balance. Sales written 500. Sales is 2,08,000. So while writing here, sales 2,08,000 less sales written 500. So you have to write net amount. So 2,07,500. Right? So closing stock, you have to close the trading account. So when you are closing, you see the credit side total and debit side total. How much is the difference? If difference comes in the debit side, that is called gross profit. Suppose difference comes in the credit side, that is called gross loss. Okay. So the difference is 34,100 is the gross profit. This gross profit you have to brought into the profit and loss account. Profit and loss account, you continuously you can write it. All the other come to the other expenditures. See here. Trade expenses 840, printing, stationery and advertising 1,640, professional charges 280. These are all comes under profit and loss account debit side. Commission received where will come? Credit side of the profit and loss. Commission received means income from other sources. So commission received, see here, commission received credit side you have to write 3,300. See here, trading expenses, printing, stationery, professional charges, salaries, all these things you have to bring it here. Salaries 14,000, and then rent, rate and insurance. Say rent, rate and insurance 4,000. See here in the adjustment, insurance to the extent of 200 belongs to 2,000. That means what? prepaid insurance. Insurance you have paid in advance. So that we have to eliminate. Next year, related expenditure you have to eliminate from the current year expenditure. Current year you have paid insurance 4,000, right? So 4,000 minus 200 you have to deduct it. So rent, rates and insurance 4,000, deduct prepaid insurance 200. So net amount you have to write it here. Okay. Then you see here discount allowed and received. Discount allowed means what? You are allowing, that is treated as an expenditure. Discount received means it is treated as an income. Okay. Discount allowed you have to write in the 6,300 write in the profit and loss account debit side, and 4,600 you have to write in the credit side. See here, discount allowed 6,300, discount received 4,600 write in the credit side. Okay. Then depreciation. See here in the adjustment, rate of depreciation 5% on freehold premises and 10% on office furniture. What is depreciation? What is depreciation? Why we have to write in the profit and loss account debit side? What is
value
depreciation?
of the assets will reduce after every
Yes, reduction in value of assets. When we are using the fixed assets, its value will be reduced year after year, right? So when we are utilizing for the production purpose, its lifetime may be 5 years or 10 years. After 5th year or 10th year, we have to replace it, right? We have to replace that fixed asset. So when we are replacing, we need bulk money. So we could not take it from the business. Working capital will be affected. So what we have to do, every year, some portion we are treating it as an expenditure and write it as revenue expenditure in the profit and loss account debit side. So that will be accumulated and invest in somewhere else. And after the 5th year or 10th year, we can get some solid lump sum of money that we can utilize for replacement of that fixed asset. Okay. So treatment of depreciation treated as revenue expenditure. It is here only book entry. Actually, cash will not be involved. Book entry we have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. So freehold premises, see here what is its value. Freehold premises 38,600 is given. So 5% you calculate it. How much comes 5%? 3,000, 38,600 into 5 by 100. That you have to write it in the profit and loss account debit side. Depreciation on premises 1,930. Similar way, depreciation on furniture. Furniture is how much is given? Where is furniture?
3,050.
Yes, office furniture 3,050 into 10%. So 10%, 305 you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Okay. Then see the other one, wages we have written. Wages in the trading account, outstanding wages we have added. Insurance, prepaid insurance we have deducted. Closing stock we have written in the trading account credit side. And then charge interest on capital at 5%. Charge interest on capital. Capital is how much is given?
46,000. 1,14,000.
1,14,700. See capital. Capital 1,14,700 into 5% you have to calculate. Interest on capital is treated as an expenditure or income?
Expenditure.
For business purpose, it is to be treated as an expenditure. Why? Because instead of your owner is bringing cash, if he is getting loan from bank, minimum rate of interest they have to get, no? So that is why this interest on capital is to be treated as an expenditure for business. Suppose interest on drawings, if it is given in the adjustment, that is to be treated as an income. Okay, interest on drawings, if it is given, you have to write in the profit and loss account credit side, right? Then one more thing you have to keep it in your mind. what are all the items given in the trial balance, you have to record only in one place, either trading account or profit and loss account or balance sheet. Any one place only you have to record, right? So adjustment, what are the adjustments are given, you have to adjust in two places. All the adjustments whatever given, you have to write in the two places. Say for an example, if you take outstanding wages, one is you are adjusting it with the trading account, debit side, wages plus outstanding wages, you are writing, adding 5,000, right? One more place you have to treat it as outstanding liability in the balance sheet liability side, right? Two side you have to write. Similar way, closing stock, where you are writing trading account credit side, as well as you have to write in the balance sheet asset side, right? Then depreciation, where you are writing profit and loss account debit side, you are treating as an expenditure, and then you have to deduct the depreciation money in respective assets value in the balance sheet fixed assets. Balance sheet where you are writing freehold premises, this much 1,14,000 something minus that depreciation. Furniture minus the depreciation, you have to deduct it. Similar way, insurance, prepaid insurance, we are deducting from the concerned expenditure in the profit and loss account debit side, and you have to treat it as asset, current asset in the balance sheet asset side in the balance sheet, right? Then interest on capital, one thing you are treating it as expenditure shown in the profit and loss account debit side, and you have to adjust with the capital. It will be added with, we are not giving actually cash, but this interest on capital will be added with capital in the profit, balance sheet liability side, right? Do you understand all these things?
Yes,
Then
ma'am.
one more clue is given in your trial balance. Investment as on 1st January 10% 4,000 is given. That means interest on investment. So suppose if you are investing your money into deposit, bank deposit, that interest will be accrued, right? So this 4,000 into 10%, 400. 400 interest accrued. Interest received is given in your trial balance. Interest on deposits are given 200, right? So 4,000 in 10% 1 year, it is 400. You have collected only 200. Remaining 200 is interest earned but not received. Is it income or expenditure?
Expenditure.
Income. So you have to write in the profit and loss account credit side, interest on deposit 200 plus accrued interest. Accrued means earned but not received. So 200 you have to add it here. So total interest on investment is 400, and also where you have to show this accrued interest earned but not received is treated as an income. So asset, current asset, you have to show this 200 rupees earned but not received. Okay. Do you understand this?
Madam, can you explain again? Madam,
Which one, ma?
can you explain again?
Which one you want?
Accrued interest.
Interest on, see here, problem, investment value is given. Investment value is given 4,000, right? 1st January, you have invested at a rate of 10% interest rate are given. So 4,000 into 10%, what is the total interest accrued on your investment? 400 interest accrued. But see your trial balance, interest on deposit is given only 200. So remaining 200 is what? Accrued, interest accrued. It should be given in the adjustment. It is not given in the trial balance. Clue is given. With this clue you have to calculate and you have to add it. Okay. Okay, ma? Okay. Next you have to prepare balance sheet. Balance sheet as on 31st December 2009. Left hand side liabilities, right hand side asset. This is the image, so I couldn't edit it. You write it in the left hand side liabilities, right hand side asset, right? So left hand side you have to start from, this is permanent nature they have written. So capital, first you have to start with capital. Opening capital, it is given 1,14,700 plus profit, net profit. If you are finding this, all this, entering all these things, your credit side exceeds your debit side, that is balancing called net profit. So net profit you have to add with the capital. Capital plus net profit plus interest on capital minus drawings and income tax. See here, drawings, how much is given? See here, 10,000. So drawings you have to deduct it and then income tax deduct it. So this is the closing capital. Closing capital is 1,16,405. Then you have to write the other liabilities. Other liabilities, what are the things are given? Creditors are given, right? So see here, creditors. See here, sundry debtors and creditors are given. Sundry debtor 36,000. Debtors always showing the debit balance. Creditor always showing the credit balance. So 36,000 is debtor, a current asset. 29,000 is creditor, current liability. So 29,000 you have to write sundry creditor. Then bills payable. Bills payable is bills receivable and bills payable are given. Bills receivable is current asset 3,200, right in the asset side, current assets. 10,000 is bills payable, that is current liability. See here, bills payable 10,000. Then outstanding wages, I already told you. What are the given items given in the adjustment? You have to write it in two places. One thing is we have added in the wages in the trading account. We add outstanding wages. Another one, you are treating it as outstanding wages is a liability in the liability side, right? Then now you come to the asset side. All the fixed assets you have to write. Fixed assets, that is freehold premises less depreciation. Office furniture less depreciation. So only these two items are fixed assets. Then you write current assets under the heading of current asset. Closing stock you have to write in the asset side. Closing stock. Debtor you have to deduct provision for debtor. That I have to teach you. See here. Bad debts provision for bad debts, it is given in the problem 670. What we can do, there is adjustment. There are three things are there. Bad debts, which is written off, or trial balance. Written off means sometimes bad debts written off will be given in the adjustment. Bad debts will be given in the trial balance, and then bad debts provision for bad and doubtful debts will be created. New provision will be given in the adjustment, 5%, 10%, like that. So in that case, how we have to do, I teach you with the problem, then only you can understand. In this problem, bad debts provision, it is given credit balance. You can do one thing here, either you can shown in the, this is called what is given bad debts provision. If it is given in the trial balance, that is called old provision. Old provision for bad and doubtful debts. If it is a old provision, you can write either in the profit and loss account credits, or you can deduct from the debtors. Old provision you can deduct from the either from the debtor, or you can write it in the, actually we used to write how we have to write, no, bad debts if it is given in the adjustment, say for an example 1,000 rupees written off is given, right? So 1,000 rupees bad debts written off plus bad debts 5% you have to create on debtor will be given. That is called new provision we have to calculate. So bad debts written off plus new provision minus this old provision. This adjustment we used to do in the profit and loss account debit side, right? So in this case, there is no bad debts, no new provision for bad and doubtful debts. So that we have no adjustment we have done. Actually, only old provision, if it is given, you have to write in the credit side of profit and loss account. In this case, this is also correct. No issue. Either you can do there or you can deduct it from debtors here. Okay. Then you write other items, bills receivable, investments. While writing investments, you have to add interest earned but not received, accrued interest. For 200, you have to add. Then prepaid insurance to be treated as a current asset. Then cash in hand, cash at bank, you have to write it. So your total liabilities are equivalent to your asset. That is accounting principle, right? Accounting principle is total assets are equivalent to capital plus liabilities, right? So your balance sheet should be tallied. If it is not tallied, you might have done some error. So you have to find out what error you have done. You have to rectify it. Okay. More there are a lot of adjustments are there. Some important adjustments I teach you. Let us see the next problem. This provision for bad debts that I teach you. Okay. Do you understand this one? Trading profit and loss account and balance sheet. Any doubt, anybody?
Ma'am, I am not from accounts background, so how to I can get to know about all these balance sheet and all.
You have to practice, ma. No other go. You have to practice. Suppose if anybody is nearby you, you can take some private tuition like that. In classes, we have totally given only 7 hours for this one subject, right? So within this 7 hours, I have to cover all the chapters. There are a lot of chapters are there. 5 chapters are there. Lot of problems are there. So I cannot go beyond that. So you have to practice it. There are a lot of financial accounting books or elementary books are available. Even
Okay.
plus 1 plus 2 books also available for you can practice it. This is this elementary basic things only. So if you practice many adjustments will be given different from one problem to another problem. So when you are preparing illustration problem, if you are practicing, you can understand.
Okay, madam. Thank you so much.
Okay. See this problem. In this problem, what is new? Carriage, I told. Carriage inward, if it is given, it is a direct expenditure. You have to write in the trading account debit side. Carriage outward, if it is explicitly given, no problem. It will be, you have to write in the profit and loss account debits. What is carriage? Carriage, what is carriage inward? What is carriage outward? Means what? Carriage means what?
Goods, ma'am.
Huh?
The charges incurred to bring the goods inside the
Very good. Charges incurred for transportation or bringing, and you have to give wages to them, right? So that
Similarly, goods.
when you are bringing raw material into your factory, for that if you are paying the expenditure, that is called carriage inwards. That inwards you have to write in the trading account debit side, right? So when you are finished product taken from your factory to the selling unit outlet, that is showroom, you are taking from your factory to showroom or selling places, that expenditure is called carriage outward. Okay, so carriage outward you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Carriage inward you have to write in the trading account debit side. Suppose nothing is given, simply it is given carriage, they did not mention inward or outward. So in that case, you can treat either inward or outward. You write note. You have to write note. I treat this carriage is inward. I treat this carriage is outward. Like that, you have to give note assumption. You have to write your assumption and then you can go ahead. Answer will be different, right? So slightly gross profit and net profit slightly differ, right? Depends upon the problem you have to write. See here, transportation inward transportation in means bringing raw material, you are paying the transportation. That is called transportation in. You have to write in the trading account. Suppose transportation outwards, simply transportation, if it is given, you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Yes. So specifically, if it is given, you treat it as a direct expenditure, right? Then see what is a new thing here. Provision for doubtful debts at 5% of sundry data. This is the new one. So you have to create a new provision for bad and doubtful debts. Is there any provision bad debts? What is bad debts? You have to know what is bad debts, what is bad and doubtful debts. Why do we need to create provision on that?
Bad debts might be in irrecoverable.
That means that while we are giving,
when we do,
it will not be the balance sheet.
yes, ma'am. When we are doing credit sales, some credits we cannot recover. That is irrecoverable debt we are treating it as bad debt. We cannot recover from, we cannot collect it from them. Okay, so that is treated as bad debts. Once if we are treating it as bad debts, it will be treated as an expenditure that we have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. We have to treat it as losses, right? So all the expenditure and losses you have to debit it. Okay, so profit and loss account debit side you have to write that bad debts losses. You have to create sometimes doubtful, some credit sales may or may not be collected in future. You may have some doubt. So for that our accounting convention, according to convention conservatism, convention of conservatism, we have to anticipate future losses. For that we have to provide some provision. So if you are making provision from your profit, some portion if you are creating, if a huge amount losses if it is occur in future, you can compensate it, right? That is why we are creating provision on bad and doubtful debts. So when you are creating new provision like this, it is given 5% on sundry debtor. So sundry debtor, see here how much it is given here. See here 52,000 are given. So 52,000 into 5%, that is new provision. New provision where we have to write profit and loss account debit side, we have to write new provision for doubtful debts. So that is 5% into 52,000 into 5%. In the same problem, say for an example, bad debts written off 2,000 are given, right? In the same adjustment, just assume that bad debts written off 2,000, provision for doubtful debts 5%. Both the things are given. So in that case, how you have to calculate? Bad debts 2,000 you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Bad debts written off 2,000 plus new provision for bad and doubtful debts. That how you have to calculate? Total debtor 52,000. You eliminate bad debt, deduct it. 2,000 you deduct it. So what is the now debt you have to collect? 50,000. Out of 50,000 doubtful debt you have to collect, that calculate 5% on 50,000, not 52,000. Do you understand? Bad debts written off, if it is given in the adjustment, you have to deduct from the debtors first. After that only you have to calculate new provision. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So in that case, in the profit and loss account debit side, you have to write bad debts written off 2,000 plus provision for bad and doubtful debts 50,000 into 5%. So 2,500. So totally 4,500 you have to write in the trading account. Sorry, profit and loss account debit side. And then balance sheet also you have to deduct sundry debtor 52,000 less bad debts written off 2,000 less provision for bad debts 2,500, like that you have to write. Do you understand?
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. Like, I am out of from accounts background. I think many of them are here like that. So, if you tell any hints like what comes under credit and what comes under debit, so that will be easy for us to distinguish. See some
That
things
is
are
the
so.
basic rule I
Ma'am, basically,
yes,
this is basics on the golden rule, right?
yes. Debit means that is a benefit. It is a Latin word. Debit means that is a benefit receiving aspect. Credit means credito, Latin word, benefit giving aspect. So golden rule, what we have given: personal account, nominal account, and then real account, right? So debtor is a benefit receiving aspect or giving aspect. Debtor is a benefit receiver. That is why we are debiting. You understand?
Like
Credit,
amounts we have in our
credit
hand or
sales.
income.
Yes, creditor. The debtor means you are selling goods to them. You have to collect from money from them. Okay. So they are the benefit receiving from us. That is why we are calling them as debtor. Do you understand?
Okay.
Can you repeat that adjustment once more?
Debtor means when you are making credit sales, they are benefit receiving from us. Okay, so you have to collect money from them. So they are benefit receiving from you. That is why they are calling it as debtor. In Tamil, we used to say kadanindor, those who are lending money to you. Lending. We are lending to them. We are lending to them, right? When
We are
you
selling
are
and they are giving money to us. So that comes under debit, right, ma'am?
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
When you are getting money from that is purchases, we are making credit purchases. We need to pay money to them. We are receiving benefit from them. Who is a benefit giver? They are getting benefit giver. That is why we are calling it as creditor. Do you understand? Right?
Okay, ma'am. So basic profits comes under debit and some loss or what are we spending money comes under credit.
That is why three rules, ma. Debit all expenditure and losses you have to debit. Credit all incomes and gains. That is nominal account. Real account,
It is
debit whatever comes into the business, whether it may be
comes in
asset,
debit, goes out
whether
credit.
it is a asset or whatever comes in the form of cash or asset comes into the business, that is to be debited. What are goes outside, cash goes or furniture goes, whatever goes, you have to credit. In personal account, debit the receiver, credit the giver, right? Debit the receiver means you are making credit sales to X. You are not, if you are making cash sales, what is the entry you have to write? Cash account data to sales account you have to write. Instead of receiving cash, you are making credit sales. Mr. X, you have sold goods to X. You have to get money from them. So that is why X account to be debited. But the X is the benefit receiver.
Every receiver as
Huh?
creditor.
Creditor, that is when you are making purchases, credit purchases. You are purchasing 10,000 goods from Mr. Y. Okay, so you have to pay 10,000 to them, but you are not paying now. You may pay after 3 months. So till now, who is the benefit giver? Mr. Y is the benefit giver. So if you are making cash purchases, what is the entry you have to pay? Right, this purchases account data to cash account. Instead of cash, to whom you have to pay? Yeah, Y. That Y account to be credited. Do you understand? Credit the giver, debit the receiver. Okay, that is the golden rule. Basic accounting principle you have to follow.
Ma'am,
Okay.
this is for personal accounting, these rules?
Personal accounting, yes. Personal
That's
account, debit the receiver, credit the giver. Right? So based on that only we are preparing all these things. See here, sundry debtor, you have to collect money from them. 52,000 total debt is there. 2,000 you are treating it as bad debt. You cannot recover it. So that 2,000 we are treating it as loss. So we have to write in the profit and loss account debit side, bad debts written off 2,000 we have to write. And then when we are making doubtful debts, provision for doubtful debts. So when we are making new provision for doubtful debts, that also to be added. Suppose sometimes in the trial balance, old provision for bad and doubtful debts will be given in the trial balance. That old provision you have to deduct it. Say for an example, 1,000 rupees are given here, right? In trial balance, bad and provision for bad and doubtful debts, 1,000 rupees given. Just you assume, right? So how you have to write in this adjustment? Bad debts written off 2,000 plus new provision for bad and doubtful debts 2,500 minus old provision 1,000 rupees. Net amount you have to write it here, right? In the balance sheet asset side you have to write only debtor less bad debts written off less new provision only you have to deduct. Old provision you should not deduct because it is already we have adjusted. Okay.
Ma'am, where that 2000 comes from?
Assumption I told, no. Bad debts written off if it is given in
Written off
the
is, sorry ma'am,
written
written off
off
is
if it
It
deducted
is
is
from
given
from.
in the
for bad
problem.
debts, is it?
Suppose if it is given in the problem, you have to write it. In this problem, it is not given. Wait, I show you the kind of problem. Then only you will understand. Uh, kind of problem? See this problem. A provision for doubtful debts is to be created 5%. It is given in the adjustment. See here, in the trial balance, provision for bad debts 6,000 are given. So how we have to calculate new provision for bad debts? 5% on data, 2 lakhs into 5%. That is 10,000. You have to write. This is the new provision. New provision minus old provision you have to adjust in the profit and loss account debit side. New provision 10,000 less old provision, net amount you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Right? In addition to that, suppose bad debts written off, if it is given in the adjustment, you have to write it here. Sometimes bad debts will also be given in the trial balance also. So trial balance bad debts, if it is given, you have to write in the profit and loss account debit side, bad debts given in the trial balance plus bad debts given in the adjustment plus new provision for bad and doubtful debts minus old provision. Like that you have to make. Then this problems it is not given.
But why are we deducting the old provision, ma'am? Is it like we are writing it off and it is irrecoverable, is it?
No, ma, that is write off means you have to deduct. Okay. Provision, you are making provision means you are anticipating it, may or may doubtful. No, it is not a bad debt. It is a doubtful debt. So when we are creating provision, that is a credit entry. You are creating out of from your profit. So when you are allocating a new provision, now you are allocating 10%. So totally debtor is 50,000 is doubtful debt. 50,000 out of it 10% you are treating it as doubtful debt. You are allocating. Existing already you might have provided some provision that you have to deduct it. So when you are making total 10,000. Already you have created 5,000. So net amount now how much you are creating that you have to adjust. That is why we are deducting.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. See here, next one. Any other things new here? Debtor pay. Accounts payable is nothing but bills payable. Accounts payable and bills payable one and the same thing. And then motor car is fixed asset. Sales return you have to adjust with the sales, right? Motor car is asset. Motor car expenditure is revenue expenditure. You have to write in the profit and loss account debit side. Equipment is treated as an asset. You have to write fixed asset.
Ma'am, sales return?
Sales return you have to deduct it from sales in the trading account debit side. Sales minus sales return, purchases minus purchases return, and sales return otherwise called as return inwards. Return outwards means purchases return. Sometimes it will be given like that. Okay. See here. Opening stock, purchases, wages, carriage inward, transportation in it is given. That is why we have to take it in the trading account. Simply transportation, if it is given, you write in the profit and loss account. Or transportation out means, in means what? You are paying transportation for bringing raw material. That is the meaning, inverse. Okay. Here see sales less sales return, then closing stock.
Those are direct expenses, isn't it, ma'am?
Yes. Yeah. All direct expenditure you have to write in the trading account debit. So that format I have shown. No?
Yes.
Only these are all the, see here. This is the trading account format. Direct wages, freight charges, carriage inwards, clearing charges. Clearing charges means when you are importing the raw material, you have to pay dock duties, all these things you have to pay. The packing charges, dock duties, power used in factory. Then octroi is also import duty. Okay, so this only direct expenditure you have to write in the trading account. Other
Doc dues.
Doc dues is nothing but documents when you are importing the importing the raw material, you have to bring it to your factory, that shipment. From you have to pay clearance, that is the doc dues.
That is letter of credit like that.
Yes.
Okay.
See the other office expenditures, that is any other office expenditure, selling and distribution expenditure, finance expenditure, all these things you have to write in the profit and loss account, debit side. In trading account only you have to write these are the expenditures.
Ma'am, and this one doubt, ma'am. This sales, you have put sales return means what, ma'am? What is that value actually?
Return means what? You are selling goods to customer. If any damages, if they are returning back to you, return, you are getting inside, come inside. So that is why we are calling it as return inward or sales return.
Okay.
When you are making purchases, any damages is there, you are returning back to your
minus 1%.
supplier. So that is called going outward, right? That is why return outward.
Okay. Thank you.
So these are also available in the book, right?
Yeah. Yes, everything is available.
So it is like self-assessment questions like that, there will be in the book.
Self-assessment question?
In the book.
Yes, it is there, ma. Illustration problems are there. There are lot of textbooks are available. Financial accounting, lot of books are available. You can go through that. Okay, you have to practice. If you don't practice, it is very difficult for non-accounting student. You have to practice many problems, and then time also. If you are preparing all these things, it will take initially it will take 2 hours, 3 hours also. Once you understand where it comes, if you know frequently, then it will within 10-15 minutes you can solve it.
So in case we get
For our exams, this booklet is enough, right, ma'am?
This booklet enough?
For our exams.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Accounts booklet will be given.
Ma'am, actually, I am also CA final student. So actually, I am saying that if I am practicing from the CA study material, so is that enough?
That is not enough, I think. Why? Because only few problems only are given in your study material. That is why I am saying non-basic.
No, ma'am. No, I am talking about chartered accountant study material. That is provided.
You need to prepare chartered accountant. Already you are thorough. Why not prepare? No need to prepare. You know all the adjustments how to do. I am talking about non-basic accounting students. Simple way of textbooks are available in the market. Lot of books are available. Those who are in Pondicherry local, you can. I have some textbooks also. That also you can get it from us, or you can take any library. Financial accounting, lot of books are available. You can practice it. Okay.
Madam, can you give me your number?
Any book?
My number, Amma? 9 that office number 443
No, for doubts, madam. WhatsApp number?
WhatsApp number 9150
9150
550 102.
Double 50
102. Wait, I write it here.
Ma'am, can you show me the format for balance sheet?
Yes, ma'am.
So when we get a question in the exam, do we have to get the balances correct to get the marks, or do we get they see the accounts and also?
No. For steps, they will give you mark. Whether exact answer, if your gross profit, net profit, balance sheet total, if it is correct, total 20 marks we will give.
Okay.
If gross profit is wrong, total is wrong, we need to see correctly whether all the adjustments, say for an example, purchases you have written in the trading account, sales you have written in the trading account credit side, the expenditures which you have correctly written, and then adjustments you have written correctly, only some error of commission, that is you have made mistake in calculation. So in that case you can give 15 marks, 16 marks for 20 marks question.
So we do get steps marks also. And how many questions will come, ma'am? Like how many sums will come generally?
So 20 marks question will be given only one problem. That is only case study. Case
Others
study.
are the theory, is it?
No. In part A and part B, both problem will be given. Theory questions, some theory questions will be given. That is 80% problems, 20% only theory. This paper.
Okay.
So you have to prepare.
Ma'am, I have a query that I heard that and I saw that also in the prospectus, that is 25 marks is internal assessment. So what kind of question we can expect from these 25 marks?
That is multiple choice question.
Oh, that is multiple choice question.
Multiple choice question, both theory aspects as well as if it comes, how you have to do. Like that we may ask. Bad debts, 5,000. It will be written in the trading account or profit and loss account balance sheet. Like that, 4 choices will be given. You have to write which choice is correct.
Ma'am, that exams will be happen on center or online?
That will be online. Internal marks, internal exam we will write in the online only.
Okay, thank you.
Madam, only objective type, madam.
Ma'am, can we use calculator for
Which
the
one?
exam? Can we use calculator for the exam?
Yes, you can use calculator. You can use calculator, but mobile is not allowed. For using calculator.
Can we use the scientific calculator or non-math calculator?
Any calculator is allowed, no problem. But mobile is not allowed.
Okay.
Scientific calculator is not allowed. Wait. Scientific calculator not allowed. Only simple calculator allowed.
Madam, one more question, madam. That 25 marks objective types or theory, madam?
Objective type.
Okay, madam. Thank you, madam.
In every subject?
Yes.
In every subject there is 25 marks question of multiple choice.
Yes.
Okay, and that was online.
Yes.
Okay. So on center we'll have to give only 75 marks exams.
Yes, 75 marks exams.
Okay.
And may I know the passing marks of subjects?
That we have given in the website, ma. Now let us see our syllabus. We have to cover up all the syllabus, right?
Okay.
We have given in our website. You can go through that.
Ma'am, when will the exact exam date? When will be the exact exam date?
External exam.
No, ma'am. Exam date.
Date December 26th. Not yet fixed, but probably December 26th will start your external examination. Internal examination not yet decided. It will be uploaded in the website. You can watch it.
Internal exam mostly will be conducted before externals, right, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Let us go to the subject, ma'am. You are all asking questions. Second hour also is my hour only. I will continue the same class.
Actually, ma'am, there is no orientation happened before starting the classes. Actually, yesterday the classes suddenly started and there is no orientation. So we have lots of queries actually.
Okay, no issue.
Madam, in exam, the 25 marks, you have given the data. We are preparing balance sheet, profit and loss, and trading account, right, ma'am?
No. For internal question, we cannot give this.
Not internal, ma'am. I'm asking that a 75 marks examination, SEM exam.
External.
Fine. That is case study. 15 marks case study. For previous students are 20 marks question. For you, it is a 15 marks.
Okay, we have to prepare with the data what we are providing in the case study.
Yes. Not
only counting, because now we are writing for 75 marks. Any model papers or any question pattern they have given by university to us?
That is only marks allotted which we have given our website, ma. What is part A? What is the mark? How many questions? Part B? What is the mark? How many questions? Part C? 15 marks, like that we have given. That is you are the first batch. Previously, it is 100 marks external examination we have conducted. Only that question paper are available, uploaded on our website. That we can practice.
For us, no materials and nothing will be uploaded in our website.
Yes, you are the first batch. How can we get question paper? Only
model question paper I'm asking. What type of pattern? Okay, ma'am, no problem.
Okay, let us see this. Do you understand this final accounts? Can we go for next one?
Yes, ma'am.
See this. I have given 3-4 problems in this. You practice it. If you have any doubt, next class I will clarify you. Okay. Can we go for next one?
Ma'am, one small doubt.
Ah.
Will we be getting this SharePoint in any link in the website or anything? The
This
one that you have.
PPT.
Yeah. Yeah, ma'am.
PPT, yes, we have given our DDE Pondicherry University website. In that, you open it, student service portal. You click that PPT. MBA, we have given first year, we have uploaded already, it is there.
Okay. So I can get this PPT in that link.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So this final accounts preparation of trading profit and loss account is the basic statement for each and every business concern. It is very important statement also. And then for examination point of view, case study, probably from this final accounts they may ask frequently, or in small question also, that is 8 marks question, like that also they may ask. Or sometimes they may give you some 4 transactions, write journal entries, like that they may ask. Sometimes some few transactions given, prepare trial balance, like that they may given. Sometimes only adjustment entries, how it will appear, what is the adjustment entry, like that they may ask. So depends upon the question paper setter, it will be there. But you should know these are all the basic accounting knowledge. For every manager should have this knowledge. That is why this paper, we are compulsory paper, you have to learn. Okay. Then some expenditure you have to deduct, that is you have to differentiate. So what are all the capital expenditure, what are all the current revenue expenditure, what are all the capital receipts and then revenue receipts. That is some theory part is there. Say for an example, I tell you, what are the revenue expenditure means, that is the expenditure which you are incurring for the production of current year. That is, say for an example, what are the factory expenditure or office expenditure, selling and distribution expenditure, what you are incurring current year, that is called the revenue expenditure. Okay, what is capital expenditure means, what the expenditure which is incurred at the time of purchase of asset. Say for an example, fixed asset, you are buying plant and machinery. So at the time of plant and machinery, you have to erect in the factory. For erection of plant and machinery, you have to pay wages to the worker. That wages is to be treated as an capital expenditure. It should not written as revenue expenditure. While doing production, you are paying wages to your worker. That is the revenue expenditure. That we have to write in the trading account debit side. Do you understand? Say for an example, you are buying a two-wheeler, right? So two-wheeler on-road price, that is 50,000, say for an example, 50,000. You are making that extra fitting insurance policy, something you are adding in that, no? So 55,000 it comes. That 5,000 what you are paying extra, that is to be added with the capital. What is, how much you have spent for buying two-wheeler? You have to say 50,000, 55,000, not 50,000. So that is the capital expenditure. Do you understand? Just 2 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
So in that case, what you are spending erection of wages, you have to write entry. You add with the capital, add with the asset. If you are purchasing furniture, you are making some varnishing work. So you have to add with that value. Okay, value of that asset. That is the capital expenditure, right? And then some expenditure may be deferred revenue expenditure. That means, say for an example, advertising. Advertising, if you are making bulk amount, 2 crores, 3 crores, like that, its benefits, you have to render for benefits for several years, right? 10 years or like that. So 2 crores, 3 crores, if you are writing it as a revenue expenditure in the profit and loss account, your profit will be affected. That benefit will go for long years. So what you have to do, deferred revenue expenditure, say for an example, 1 crore you are spending for advertisement. It's lifetime for 10 years. We are assuming that 10 years. So each year 10 lakhs you are treating it as a profit and loss account debit side, treat it as a revenue expenditure. Remaining 90 lakhs you have to show in the asset side. Asset side, you have to show deferred revenue expenditure 90 lakhs. You have spent, right? But whenever, every year you have to deduct 10 lakhs from that total lump sum amount and treat it in the profit and loss account debit side. Okay. So that is called deferred revenue expenditure. And then capital expenditure, I already explained you. Revenue income. What is revenue income? What is capital income? So revenue income means when you are sale of goods, you are getting revenue. That is revenue income, right? So capital income means you are investing your money into the share market. You are getting dividend out of that. The dividend receiving from the shares, that is revenue income. When you are selling out, you are getting profit on the fluctuation of price, right? That is capital gain. That is capital income, capital gain. Do you understand? So I have given theories according to this revenue receipts, all these things. Then let us go for depreciation. 1 second. Because we have no time, we have to rush up all the things. One second.
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
We have no problems in this chapter?
No, only just theoretically I want to explain.
Oh, okay.
It is not a separate chapter. It is along with the financial accounting only.
Ma'am, please share WhatsApp number again. I have joined late.
I will give you later on, ma. Now, see, can you see this one, depreciation account, this PPT?
Yes, okay, thank you, ma'am.
A few seconds. Are you able to? Okay. Okay.
Ma'am?
Yeah.
I have a query that I also practiced the previous year question paper also. So can we expect from the some repetitions from the previous year question papers?
That similar model you can expect, but same problem you cannot expect.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
MBA finance does check. He is not able to enter.
Depreciation. Next one, depreciation. I have already explained you in financial accounting. It is to be treated as it is a reduction in value of assets, and it is to be treated as an revenue expenditure and shown in the profit and loss account debit side, right? And also to reduce the value from the concerned assets in the asset side of balance sheet, right? So the method of depreciation, there are various. What is the need of depreciation? I already told you. Its lifetime of the fixed assets may be few years, 5 years or 10 years. After that some period, you have to replace it. When you are replacing, you need lump sum money for replacement of that asset. So we cannot take bulk money from the from your business. So your working capital will be affected. So that is why we need to provide depreciation every year and treat it as a revenue expenditure. That money you can invest in somewhere else, and at the end of the 10th year, you will have money for replacing that asset. That is why that is the necessity of providing depreciation. Okay. And one more benefit is tax advantage. For payment of tax on your profit, depreciation is an allowable expenditure. So that also is a very important aspect for calculation of depreciation, right? So what are the factors of depreciation? Cost of asset, useful life, scrap value. Scrap value means at the end of the year, what is the amount you are selling out? That is called scrap value, right? Say there are various methods of depreciation are there. This is ledger account, journal entries for depreciation, ledger accounts of this depreciation. There are what are the various methods? That is straight line method, written down value method, or diminishing balance method, annuity method, insurance policy method, machine hour rate method, depletion method, revaluation method, depreciation fund method. There are various methods are there. Your syllabus covered only 3 methods: straight line method, written down value method, and annuity method. Only these 3 methods you learn, that is enough. It may be given in part A or part B, this depreciation question, but one question definitely they will ask you. It may be a theory question or problem question. I cannot assure that. I explain you how to prepare it. Okay. Under straight line method, how we have to calculate depreciation? That is the asset value minus scrap value. Scrap value means after say for life estimated life of the year 10 year. 10th year when we are selling that asset, you will get some money, that is 5,000 or 10,000 something. That is the scrap value. So value of the cost of the asset minus scrap value of the asset divided by estimated life of the asset. You can calculate depreciation per year. Under straight line method, say for an example, it is given 1 lakh, 10 years lifetime, scrap value is 0. So what is the depreciation per year? Per year, you have to calculate 10,000. You have to write it in the profit and loss account debit side and treat it as a revenue expenditure, right? This is the straight line method of calculation of depreciation. Amount of depreciation is fixed, right? Or we can say it is a fixed installment method. Straight line method is otherwise called as fixed installment method. The amount of depreciation is fixed. It will not change. Every year you have to deduct the same amount. Okay. See this problem. Date of purchase in different dates are given. First machinery, second machinery, third machinery you have purchased. During that period, you have sale of some machinery. You have to prepare asset account. The depreciation, how you have to treat, that you have to write. So this is the ledger account. You have to prepare machinery account under straight line method. This kind of problem definitely will be given in part A or part B. Okay. See here. One problem I explain you. B company purchased machinery on date of purchases 1/4/2006, cost of machinery 60,000. 1/10/2006 40,000. 1/7/2007 20,000. On 1/1/2008, 1/3 of the machinery which was purchased on 1/4/2006 became obsolete and was sold for rupees 6,000. The machinery was to be depreciated by fixed installment method at 10% per annum. I already explained you. Straight line method is otherwise called as fixed installment method. The amount of depreciation will be fixed, right? Show how the machinery account would appear in the ledger account of the company for the years 2006, 7, 8. 3 years ledger account you have to prepare for machinery account, right? See here, machinery account, left hand side debit side, credit, right hand side credit side. You have to write date, then particular column amount. So when you have to watch your accounting period, at the end of the accounting period, is it year 31st December calendar year or financial year 31st March? That you have to watch it. So see here in this problem, it is given company ends on 31st December. Why we have to watch? We have to see the accounting period. Is it from January to December or April to March? Like then only we can calculate depreciation for how many months you have utilized for your production. Based on that, you have to calculate amount of depreciation. Okay. So now let us start with January 2006. 2006 you have to start the machinery account. So 1/4/2006 you have purchased. So January to December 2006, now how many months you have utilized this machinery?
9 months.
When you are purchasing this asset, what is the journal entry? What is the journal entry? Machinery account data, cash account. right? Machinery account data to cash. Machinery account debit side 1/4/2006 to cash or bank account. That is purchases of machinery 60,000. That entry you have to write. Do you understand? This is ledger account, ma. Instead of journal, straight away we are preparing ledger, machinery account, ledger account, debit side, machinery account data to cash or bank account 60,000. Purchase of machinery 60,000. Do you understand? This entry, do you understand? Then next one, 1/10/2006, 40,000. In 1/10/2006, you are purchasing the another machinery, second machinery, 40,000. So 1/10/2006, you have to write to bank account or cash account, purchases of second machinery 40,000. At the end of the year, to 31st December. So what is the ending period? 31st December. So 31st December 2006, you have to calculate depreciation. So depreciation, how you have to calculate this first machinery, how many months you have utilized. So January, February, March, you leave it. 1/4 means from April to December 31st you have utilized. So how many months you have used the first machinery? 9 months.
8 months.
9 months.
9 months.
9 months.
January, February, March, you leave it. 1/4. 31/4 8 months. Okay. First April from you have purchased first April. So April month you have utilized. So April, May, June, July, August, September till December. Okay, see here calculation for 2006 depreciation 60,000 into 10%. It is given straight line method. See 10%. So 60,000 into 10%. Into for 9 months. You are utilized for 9 months. So 4,500 for first machinery depreciation. Second machinery, when you have purchased 1/10/2006. So how many months you have used? 10, 11, 12. 3 months.
3 months.
3 months.
So 40,000 into 10% into 3/12. So 1,000 rupees. So total depreciation for first machinery and second machinery for the year 2006, 5,500. Okay, this 5,500 you have to write machinery account credit side. While writing the depreciation, depreciation is treated as an expenditure. So depreciation account, what is the journal entry? Depreciation account data to machinery account. You have to deduct it from the asset account. Asset value will be reduced. Okay, so the journal entry for depreciation is depreciation account data to machinery account. So by machinery account credit side, by depreciation 31/12/2006 you have to write total depreciation on first and second machinery, that is 5,500. Do you understand this? Now we have
a bit confusing, ma'am. Can you just
Explain it again.
Depreciation amount you have to calculate based upon the from the date of purchase to till the end of the accounting period. Your accounting period is start from January 1st to December 31st. Okay, do you understand that?
Yes, yes.
Yes. So depreciation you have to calculate. How to calculate? 60,000 machinery when you have purchased 1/4. So 9 months you have used. So 60,000 into 10% into 9/12. 10% it is given in your problem itself. Fixed installment method, 10% depreciation. No need to calculate percentage. It is given in the problem itself. Right. So calculation for depreciation on first machinery, it is 4,500. Second machinery, when you have purchased 1/10, so 10, 11, 12, 3 months you have used, right? So 40,000 into 10% into 3/12. So 1,000. So total depreciation for the year 2006 of first and second machinery is 5,500. Depreciation is treated as an expenditure or loss, whatever you can take. So debit all nominal account, debit all expenditure and losses. On that basis, we are debiting the depreciation account, crediting the asset account. Why we are crediting the asset account? The reduction in value of asset, you have to reduce it. Okay, that is why the asset account, machinery account, credit side, you have to write by depreciation account. By depreciation account 5,500. So every year ledger account you have to balance it. So while balancing it, make total debit side comes 1 lakh, credit side only 5,500. The remaining balance is you have to write by balance carried down. At the end of the year, you have to write by balance. C bar D means carried down. So 94,500. This closing balance will be the opening balance of the next year. So next year you have to write 1/1/2007 to balance brought down. B bar B means brought down, brought into account. So opening balance of this asset value is 94,500. Right? So now we have to see what is transactions given in the problem for 2007. So 2007. 1/7/2007, 20,000. Third machinery you have purchased on 1/7/2007. So how many months you have utilized this third machinery? 1/7.
6 months.
6 months. 31st December, 6 months. So now first machinery and second machinery for 2007. How many months or how you have to calculate depreciation?
Total 1 lakh value. So 10% depreciation, 10,000 rupees.
For whole year. Very good. So this 60,000 plus 40,000, 1 lakh into 10%. For whole year you have to calculate. So it will be 10,000. See here, calculation for 2007, 10% on 1 lakh into 10%. Whole year, no need to put some months. Okay, whole year you are using 2007, right? So 10,000. For third machinery, 20,000. 10% into 6 months you are utilizing. So 6 by 12 you have to calculate. So total depreciation for 2007 is 11,000. Okay. Do you understand this? 11,000. So 31/12/2007 by depreciation account 11,000. Right? Now, you see the problem. Is there any other transaction given in the adjustment? Only 2008 you are selling. 2007 nothing is there. Only this one you are purchasing. Now let us close this account in 2007. Debit side it comes 1,14,500. Balancing figure is 1,03,500. By balance carried down. This is the closing balance of 2007. Open will be the opening balance of 2008. In 2008, opening balance is 1,03,500. Do you understand? Now, let us see what is given in 2008. 1/1/2008, 1/3 of the machinery which was purchased on 1/4/2006 became obsolete and was sold for rupees 6,000. So what it is, first machinery you have purchased 60,000 1/4/2006, right? 1/3 of the machinery become obsolete. That means 20,000 value of machinery become obsolete. You are selling it for 6,000. You have to find out profit or loss on sale of that obsolete machinery. So how to calculate? See here. See this one. Cost of machinery, that is 1/3. You calculate 60,000 into 1/3. You take 20,000. Depreciation for this 1/3 machinery for 2006, that is 1,500. In 2007, 2,000. So what is the book value of that asset value? 20,000 minus first year depreciation, second year depreciation. On 1/1/2008, book value of that asset, 1/3 machinery value, 16,500. 16,500 worth of machinery you are selling for 6,000. Right? Do you understand? 16,500 book value worth of machinery you are selling for 6,000. So is it profit or loss on sale of machinery?
Loss.
Loss. 10,500 is the loss on sale of machinery. See here how to write journal entry. Credits. When we are selling the machinery, what is the journal? When we are purchasing, machinery account debtor to cash or bank account.
Credit.
When we are selling the machinery, cash or bank account debtor to machinery account. You have to credit the machinery account. So credit side by bank account, sale of machinery 1/1/2008, 6,000. You are selling for 6,000. Do you understand? And then by profit and loss account, that loss on sale of machinery is 10,500. What you have calculated, that is to be transferred to profit and loss account debit side. So that is why here 1/1/2008 by profit and loss account, that is within bracket you can write loss on sale of machinery 10,500. Do you understand? Right? Then we have to calculate depreciation for rest of the machinery. Rest of the machinery, how will you calculate depreciation for 2008? You calculate first machinery only 2/3 you have to calculate, because 1/3 you have sold out. Okay. For 60,000 out of 60,000, 2/3 machinery only is available. So 40,000 into 10%, that is 4,000. Then second machinery you have purchased 40,000, and then third machinery you have purchased 20,000. So 40,000 plus 20,000 whole year you are using. So 60,000 into 10%, that is 6,000. Sorry. 6,000. So total depreciation 10,000. That you have to write it here. See here, by depreciation account 10,000. So now we have to make it total. Left hand side 1,03,500. Right hand side you have to find out what is the balance. By balance carry down 31/12/2008 77,000. You understand?
Ma'am, can you repeat that depreciation 10,000 part again?
See here. First machinery you have purchased 60,000, right? Out of 60,000, 1/3 machinery become obsolete on 1/1/2008. Okay, so in 2008 you are utilizing only 2/3 of the machinery. So only you have to calculate depreciation for 2/3 machinery. 2/3 machinery value is 40,000. So 40,000 into 10% for first machinery, that is 4,000. Then second machinery, that is 40,000. Third machinery you have purchased 20,000, right? So 40,000 plus 20,000, so 60,000 into 10%, 6,000. So total depreciation for utilizing in 2008, 10,000. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So now what is the book value of this machinery value? Machinery value is 77,000. This is the method of straight line method. You have to prepare ledger accounts. Okay. Any doubt? Suppose you have sold out on 1/1/2008, it is given. Instead of 1/1/2008, if it is given 1/4/2008, if it is given. So how will you calculate?
Once we have taken full amount, that is 60,000 for depreciation.
No, ma. Here, even in calculation of loss on sale, here book value, suppose here you are selling depreciation for 2006, 2008. Here also you have to take, see here. Just I'm assuming and writing, okay? So you are selling depreciation on depreciation for 2008. That is, you are selling on 1/4/2008. Here it is given 1/1/2008. We are just assuming 1/4/2008. So 3 months you are utilizing. So 3 months you are utilizing. Now how we have to calculate?
We need to subtract the depreciation for the 4 months also.
Yes. Right, you are right.
Depreciation for 3 months, first 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months. Sorry.
There 20,000 into 10% into
3/12.
3/12. So how much it will come? 2,000. So 500 will come, right?
500.
500. So here your book value will be 16,000.
16,000.
So 16,000 minus 6,000, here 10,000 only will come. Do you understand?
10,000.
So in that case, here while calculating this depreciation, this 500 you have to add it. So in this ledger account, depreciation account will be shown 10,500. This profit and loss account will be shown 10,000. You have to watch the date of sale, date of purchases very carefully, and then accounting period, starting period and ending period, you have to be very careful. Yeah. Calculation of depreciation. Okay. Right?
Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Let us see this method. Next method is written down value method or diminishing balance method. Diminishing balance method or written down value method is the percentage of depreciation is fixed percentage will be given 10%, 5% like that. But the amount of depreciation is not fixed. It will be differ. How it will differ? It will be reduced year after year. Say for an example, first 1 lakh you have purchased machinery, first year depreciation 10,000, 10%. So 10,000 you have to deduct. So what is the book value? 90,000 for the second year book value. So you have to calculate depreciation 10% on book value, not original cost value. So 90,000 into 10% you have to calculate. Second year depreciation will be 9,000. Right? It will be written down. Value reduced. Diminishing means reducing the balance. Okay. So the amount of depreciation you have to calculate based on your book value. Right? So every year you have to reduce the depreciation from your cost of the machinery. So first year the rate of depreciation is same 10%, but amount will be differ. First year 10,000, second year 9,000, third year 8,100. How? 90,000 minus 9,000. So 81,000 is the book value of the asset.
Third year depreciation 8,100.
81,000 into 10%, 8,100. You have to reduce it. Third year you have to calculate, after that reducing the value. That is called diminishing balance method or written down value method. Under this method, how we have to calculate? Same problem. See here, same problem what we have done it here. Written down value, same problem if it is in the written down value method, how it will differ, you see. First machinery, somebody is shouting. Please, you mute that. Listen. Say the same. Biju. See here. Machinery account, same thing, same treatment. 1/4/2006 first machinery to bank account to 1/10/2006 to bank account purchases. See the depreciation first year will be the same. First year, that is 60,000 into 9 months, 60,000 into 10% into 9 months, 40,000 into 10% into 3/12. The amount of depreciation for first year is same under written down value method and straight line method. Both the method will be the same. Come to the second year. Second year will be the how you have to calculate. After first year depreciation, you have to deduct it. You have to calculate on book value. So what is the book value? See here in 2007, how we have to calculate book value is 94,500. After deducting this depreciation, book value of your asset, first machinery and second machinery book value is 94,500. See here. So 94,500 into 10% for whole year. So how much it is? $94,500. Okay, 9,450. For second machinery, third machinery, you have purchased 20,000 into 6 months, 6 months, right? So 10% into 6%, that you have to calculate separately, 1,000 rupees. So second year depreciation under written down value method, it is 10,500. See here, 9,450 plus 1,000. So 10,450. Sorry, written down. 10,450. So balance is
1,04,050.
No, 84,050.
yes 50. 1,04,050. So here also 50. You should be very careful. Right. Now, third year. Third year, before that you calculate profit or loss on sale of machinery, right? So cost of the machinery for 1/3 machinery is 20,000. First year depreciation will be 9 by 12 into 10% for 20,000, 1,500. You calculate separately, right? Then second year you have to calculate on book value. 20,000 minus 1,500, 18,500 is the book value. So book value into 10%, you calculate second year depreciation amount is 1,850 for this obsolete machinery, right? So now what is its book value? 20,000 minus 1,500 minus 1,850. So what is the book value of the asset on the date of sale? 16,650. Do you understand this? 1/3 machinery become obsolete on 1/1/2008. Okay. 1/3 machinery value, cost value is 60,000 into 1/3 is 20,000, right? So first year depreciation 9 months. So 1,500 for 20,000. So what is the book value? 20,000 minus 1,500, 18,500. You have to calculate depreciation on book value under written down value method or diminishing balance method, right? So 18,500 into 10%, you have to calculate 1,850. So 20,000 minus these two amount, if you are deducting, what is the book value? 16,650, right? Worth of machinery you are selling out 6,000. So how much loss on sale of machinery under written down value method?
Value of 16,650 is as on 1/1/2008 only, na madam.
Yes, 1/1/2008.
Which?
1/1/2008.
Otherwise, we have to.
Yes, 1/1/1/1. Yes, correct. You are correct. Cost of the machinery on 1/1/2. For example, I have written. No, I didn't edit it. That's all. Cost of machinery is 1/1/2008, 16,650. Sale value 6,000. So what is the loss on sale of machinery? 10,650. See here, by cash or bank account 6,000 you are selling. By profit and loss account 10,650. Then depreciation for the remaining assets, how you have to calculate? See here, 2008 first machinery. You take out 1/3. Only you have to calculate for 2/3. So 2/3 machinery, how we have to calculate? 60,000. That is 40,000. 60,000 into 2/3 is 40,000. For first year depreciation 4,500. That is 55,500. You can calculate. This is,
I think, based on book value, maybe.
Yes, wait. Or you can take out book value into 2/3. Book value for how much it is given? 94,500, right? Sorry. First year, its book value is 94,500. Or we can take, yes, 94,500. First machinery only you take. Otherwise, you can individually you can calculate. First machinery, it is 40,000. Depreciation is first machinery is 60,000. First year depreciation 4,500. Its book value 55,500. Second year depreciation 10% on this, so 5,550. So book value of the total machinery, 60,000 worth machinery is 49,950. 2/3 you calculate. 2/3 is how much? 33,300. 33,300 means 10% is 3,350 for first machinery. Do you understand this? First machinery 2/3 only you have to calculate. 1/3 we become obsolete, we have sold out. Okay. So 60,000 is the total value. First year depreciation you deducted 4,500. So first year book value is cost minus depreciation, that is the book value 55,500 into 10% you calculate depreciation for second year, that is 5,550 deducted. So what is the book value for this one? 49,950 deducted. 60,000 minus 4,500 that is 55,500 minus 5,550, that is 49,950. This is you have to calculate for 2/3. 2/3 book value is 33,300. 49,950 into 2/3, you calculate it. Got it? 49,000. 2/3 of this book value is 33,300. 10% for this first machinery is 3,330. Second machinery, you have purchased 40,000 in first year depreciation for second machinery is 1,000 rupees deducted. So 39,000. So 3,900 you deducted from this. Book value is 35,100 into 10% for third year 3,550. Third machinery you have purchased on 1/7/2007, right? The 20,000. The 20,000 machinery second year depreciation is 1,000 rupees deducted. 19,000 will be there. So 19,000 into 10% for this one, 1,900. So first machinery, second machinery, third machinery, you can make it total. You can calculate like this. Either you can calculate like this, or simply what you can do, take this book value, total book value 1,04,050, right? This 1,04,050, 1,04,050 minus book value of obsolete machinery. Book value of obsolete machinery you can deduct it. How much? 16,650. Here we have calculated, no? Book value of obsolete machinery 16,650. So how much it is? Anybody calculate and tell me.
$87,400. 87,400.
87,400 into 10%. How much? 8,740.
8740.
Have you got it the same answer? This is very simple. Written down value method. No need to calculate first machinery individually, second machinery, third machinery individually. This is for your understanding. I have calculated, right? So written down value method, you take the book value of that asset. Total asset book value is 1,04,050, right? Which machinery you are becoming obsolete and sold out, that book value you eliminate. Rest of the asset you calculate. That is easy calculation. Do you understand this calculation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Instead of calculating first, second, third, instead of calculating all these things, this is very simple method.
Can you repeat again? Because I don't get it because the network is slow.
Do you understand this all of you? You can calculate and write it by depreciation 8,740. Then what is the book value under diminishing balance method of your assets? 78,610. Under written down value, straight line value method, what is its book value? We have calculated 77,000. Under written down, straight line method, asset value 77,000. Under written down value method, 78,610. Can you make the difference between these two methods?
Yes, ma'am.
Here depreciation is less.
Amount of depreciation differs.
Machine value, book balance also.
Book value of the machine is differ. Under written down, say fixed asset method is 77,000. Written down value method is 78,610. Right?
Ma'am, since these two got different values, which we will be preferring for a company, because this one also reflect in the tax
Yes,
application, right?
any method they can follow, but it should be shown under the balance sheet. Under that, they have to disclose the method of depreciation, method of stores ledger, everything. They should not frequently change it. First is this year we are following fixed installment method. Next year following diminishing balance method. Frequently, if they change, that will affect your profit. So they have to follow the same standards. When they are changing their method, that difference they have to adjust.
Okay, ma'am. Is there any regulation that this kind of companies should use this kind of method to follow?
No regulation. It is depends upon the company. No regulation, no strict rule and all. Even for tax calculation, depreciation method is totally different. They are calculating block method, asset block method differently. Totally, it is different. So no need, no worry. Depends upon the company. Depends upon their wish. Percentage of depreciation is for tax purpose. This kind of asset you have to depreciate only 10%, 5%. It vary from every year budget, right? Depends upon that.
Okay.
But method of depreciation, it is depend in the hands of management.
Yeah, that's why, ma'am. Because if going for oil and gas industries or some other lot of depreciation
Depends.
industry,
It depends. Yes, it depends upon the nature
this one has a small value in the machineries, but in this big industries, the machinery value will be high, and
depends upon the nature of the product, what they are producing, how many years life estimation. So it depends.
So this will be chosen by the company, not by the government.
Not rules.
Oh,
rules is you have to disclose. Accounting rules is you have to disclose the methods of depreciation, disclose the methods of stores ledger. That is a FIFO method, LIFO method, weighted average, whatever it is. So you have to disclose it. That's all.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Can we go for next method? Next method is annuity method. So under annuity method, that what is annuity? What we say annuity? That is one amount of interest. Say for an example, today 1 rupee value, after 1 year its value become reduced, isn't it? 1 rupee value will not be the same for next 5 years. It will be reducing year after year, right? So you have to calculate annuity method, that is IRR, internal rate of return. When you study financial management, IRR second semester, it is there. IRR method, so many methods are there, right? So under that you have to calculate annuity value. Annuity table value will be given. That is 5 years, its lifetime. What is the rate of interest? That is 6% or 10%. What is the 5 year? That value will be given 0.5 something. That is the table value will be given. So you have to calculate the amount of depreciation based upon that annuity table value, right? So that is the amount of depreciation to be calculation under the annuity method. It is very simple. Journal entries, these are the journal entries are given. You have to prepare ledger accounts. What are the ledger accounts under annuity method? You have to prepare profit and loss account. Generally, this annuity method will be followed for leasing the factory or leasing the plant and machineries account, like that. So they use this kind of methods in that situation, right? So 5 years lease or 10 years lease you have taken. So how to calculate depreciation? According to that, you have to choose, right? So these are the journal entries. When you are charging interest on asset account data to interest account. When you are charging depreciation account data to asset account or provision for depreciation account. When you are transferring this depreciation to profit and loss account data to depreciation account. And then when you are transferring interest to profit and loss account, so interest account data to profit and loss account. These are the journal entries. Ledger accounts, without journal you can do only profit and loss account, lease account. Let us do this problem, you can understand, right? A Limited purchased a 5-year lease on 1st April 2013 for 5 lakhs. It is decided to write off depreciation on lease using the annuity method. The rate of interest is presumed to be 6% per annum. Rate of interest is 6%. The annuity table, if you see the annuity table, In statistics books, the backside it will be their annuity table. For 1 rupee, 5 years, 6% interest. What is the value? This is the annuity value is given in the problem itself. Suppose if this value is not given in your question paper, you ask the exam supervisor table, annuity table. In that you have to see 5 years, how many years it is there, 5 years, rate of interest, you have to see this table value, you have to take out and calculate. Okay, so 0.23 this much amount multiply by this cost of your lease. So 5 lakhs into this table value, that is every year the amount of depreciation is calculated here. See here, 1,18,698, right? That amount you have to, interest also you have to calculate, right? See here, lease account you have to prepare. Debit side, first you are taking, when you are taking lease, you have to pay cash or bank account going out 5 lakhs, right? So every year when you are giving this 5 lakhs, you have to incur interest, right? So you have to add back to that lease account. So 5 lakhs into 6%, you calculate interest on that. So 30,000 you have to add it. So bank account debtor 5 lakhs to interest account 30,000. At the end of the year, you have to write depreciation. Depreciation amount is what you have calculated. The amount will be the same for 5 years. 5 years, same amount, right? So this 1,18,000 remaining balance is you have to write it. Then next year you have to bring balance, opening balance next year. Interest is you have to calculate only on this balancing value, right? So this balance value into 6% you have to calculate, that is the 24,678. So you have to calculate what is the balance. Similar way, 5 years you have to calculate. At the end of the year will be your total value will be 0. Value of this lease account will be 0. No balance. This is the lease account under diminution, annuity table method. So if you prepare a profit and loss account, journal entry is when you are debiting depreciation, profit and loss account debtor to depreciation, this amount. Interest you have to write it in the credit side. When you are annuity, under the annuity method, what is the amount of depreciation what you are calculating? You are investing in somewhere else. Okay, so for that you are getting interest on that. That is why we are calculating interest. We have to calculate every year. We have to write it like this. Okay. Do you understand this? Under annuity method, very simple calculation. You have to calculate annuity table value will be given in the problem itself. You have to calculate your lease value multiply by that annuity value. That is the amount of depreciation. Okay, lease account you have to write lease account debtor to cash or bank account, that is 5 lakhs. When you are making it, you have to calculate interest on that. So every year you have to calculate interest on the balance amount, right? So by depreciation you deduct it. So remaining amount you have to calculate. So at the end of the lease year, your value of the lease will be 0. Right? Do you understand this?
One question, like why the interest is coming into picture? We have the lease amount and depreciation only.
Under annuity method, we used to calculate interest. Because after 5th year, every year, your 5 lakhs you are paying for lease. So 5 years interest is how much for first year? That is why we are calculating 6% interest.
But who is getting interest? Like, because I'm not able to understand that, because you're not getting any profit or anything, right? Just that the interest means what? What is that interest?
Interest means value of that asset will be added. Right? So here this interest we are treating it as profit and loss account. See here, profit and loss account credit side we have written, it is treated as an income, right? So instead of if 5 lakhs you are giving, no, that 5 lakhs interest if you are adding it, the first year 5 lakhs amount, total amount 30,000, it will be reduced year after year. Why? Because this interest amount will be adjusted with your depreciation amount. Annuity table value, first year value will not be the same for the second year. The rupee value will be getting reduced. That is why we are calculating interest on this lease amount.
No, year on year it is changing, but five lakh itself I'm giving away, right? So there is no money in my bank, right? Because 5 lakhs, if I'm giving for a lease, I'm leasing an office or something like that, right? So 5 lakhs is gone, right? So I don't have any money. So how I will earn the interest?
You are not actually earning. That interest will be, we are adjusting with this amount of depreciation. Depreciation, how we are every year we are taking out, no. Actually 5 lakhs we are not giving at the initial stage. We used to give at the end of the stage, or we can take it from that initial amount. Every year depreciation, is it money is going out? It is only book value. We are not taking it out. You are investing in somewhere else. Instead of this 1 lakh something you are calculating, no, this amount of depreciation you are investing in somewhere else, you will earn some interest. Do you understand this?
Yeah, not really, but I think that's okay. We'll follow later.
Okay. Next, 12 o'clock. Okay, next class, you practice some profit and loss account, trading profit and loss account and balance sheet with adjustments, and then some depreciation account. You practice it. If you have any important doubts, you will clarify. And the next class, I take you this ratio analysis. We have many more problems are there. Ratio analysis, fund flow statement, cash flow statement, marginal costing statement, cost sheet. These many things are there. So already 3 hours over, only 4 hours we have. Out of that, I will cover up everything. Okay, don't worry. And then you practice it. Okay. Okay, bye. Thank you. I have next class on third semester.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Cut it.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon, students.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon to all of you.
Good afternoon, sir.
And so we start our class, or you need some 1 or 2 minutes break? So we start?
1 or 2 minute break.
Okay, after 2 minutes we'll start, right?
Thank
By
you,
the
sir.
time I will upload my PPT. It's all right?
Okay, okay, sir.
वो कहाँ आते हैं?
Will there be class or we should leave?
There is a class. I think people are taking break, 2 minutes break.
Yes, yes. There is a class.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, everyone. I think when the class is going on, please, everyone, please keep on mute. We continuously, someone is on mute and we hear noises. Whenever you want to speak, then only unmute. Thanks.
Students, are you able to hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
I request all of you to kindly mute your system so that we can comfortably take class. And there is one problem for uploading PPT. It is not getting uploaded. We'll resolve in between by the time we start our class. Okay? Is it all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes, we'll try to
Sounds good.
resolve it in between.
This is for
So,
which subject, sir?
yeah, we are going to start business law. Okay?
Okay, sir.
And this is the first class for business law. I hope so. Isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, we'll discuss about the business law. In business law, there are various components are there. Like Unit 1 will start law of contract, which is very important. And each and every one of us, we should know that what exactly contract is. And day-to-day life, we are making lots of contract, but we are not aware of that. We are knowingly, unknowingly entering into a contract. So first of all, let us know what is business law. As our subject is business law, let us know. Business law is also known as mercantile law. Most of you who are BCom student or BBA student must have already studied mercantile law, isn't it? Which comprises a set of laws connecting to the business, trade, commerce, and industry. This law is connecting to the business, trade, commerce, and industry. Generally, it includes the laws pertaining to the contract, which we are going to study in first unit, and sales of goods, partnership, Companies Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, Insurance Act, Consumer Protection Act, Payment of Bonus Act, Payment of Gratuity, Minimum Wages, Carriage of Goods, Insolvency, and Arbitration. All these acts we are going to study in different units. Okay. And again, you see with the fast development and globalization, the scope of business law is also widening. And to meet the felt need for the provision of uniform law to regulate the contracts entered into among the parties involved in the business transaction, the Indian Contract Act was enacted, which was enacted in 1872. Thereafter, various other acts like Negotiable Instrument Act, Payment of Bonus Act, Insurance Act, Consumer Protection, all these acts have been enacted. And the first of all, in 1872, Contract Act was enacted to make the provision of uniform law. Okay. And the source of business law. What are the different sources of business law? Business law has come from this, you can say, the English mercantile law. It has been taken from the English mercantile law, the statute law, case laws or judicial decision, customs and uses. What is English mercantile law? Again, you see that in English mercantile, the Indian business law is largely based on the English mercantile law. What the English law has been mentioned. So we are following that English mercantile law, so much so that even today we continue to refer the provisions of this English mercantile law. In case of any ambiguity, the judges also they refer the English mercantile law. Another source of business law is the statute law. What is statute? When a bill is passed by the both House of Parliament, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, and it is signed by the President of India, it becomes an act or statute. Most of the Indian business law are in the form of acts or statutes, like the Indian Contract Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, Sales of Goods Act, Partnership Act, etc. Then another source is case laws or judicial decision. What is case law? The judgment pronounced by the Supreme Court of India and the various high courts in the specific cases are usually quoted as precedents in the subsequent case. So they quote as this is the precedent what the court has been given. So based on that, this business law is enacted. Next is customs and uses. What is customs and uses? The widely known, reasonably established and certain customs and uses generally observed in a particular trade are also given due consideration and weightage by the respective judges. These are the 4 sources of law. As our subject is business law, so that's why the basic introduction for this subject is this is the source of information, source of cases is mentioned here. The next, let us know the law. Let me see by the time the PPT can be uploaded. Not yet. Okay, law of contract, which is called as Indian Contract Act 1872. This related to contract in India is contained in the Indian Contract Act 1872. This law of contract is mentioned in the Indian Contract Act 1872. The act is mainly based on the English common law, which I told that English mercantile law, and came into force on the first day of September 1872. It extends to the whole of India. The act deals with the general rules relating to the all types of contracts. There are section 1 to 75. There are various sections are there in this contract act, and contains special provision governing specific contracts such as those of bailment, place, indemnity, guarantee, and agency. So all this included in the Contract Act. This act also contained provision relating to contract of sales of goods and partnership act also, which we are going to discuss in different unit. Next one is, besides, there are separate acts that deals exclusively with the contract related to Negotiable Instrument Act. So in case of banks, you are transacting like check, etc. Those are called as check, promissory notes, bill of exchange, etc. called as Negotiable Instrument Act. There is a special provision in this act. Transfer of Immovable Property Insurance Act is also mentioned within this. And these are the special act enacted within the Contract Act 1872. It is also important to note that Contract Act does not cover in the ambit of any social custom and usage of trade. Okay. So we'll proceed further. Please bear with me. I will share the PPT with you because now I am not able to upload the PPT. Okay. Are you listening me?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sure, sir. Sure. Sir, how will you share the PPT, sir? Is there any web point or?
We will upload in website. Otherwise, I will share in the group, so you can share among yourself. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Any one of you can send the email request. So in that, I'll forward you. You can share among yourself. Otherwise, we will try to upload in our website. Okay. So now listen very carefully. As PPT is not there, still you can listen. The word is contract. You know that in day-to-day life. Anything?
An agreement.
I request all of you to kindly mute your system so that it will not disturb others.
Promises made between the people.
Sorry?
Promises made between the people.
Promises made between the people. Okay, fine. Anybody else? What is contract? Because
An agreement enforceable by law.
Agreement to a particular year.
An agreement?
Enforceable by law.
So it's a mutual understanding between the parties and
persons.
Okay.
Duration.
Anything else?
Followed by a legal document.
Hello.
Any example?
Sir, it is a mutual agreement between two parties who have a common
Insurance policy.
What kind of agreement?
Insurance policy.
The terms and conditions
can
that
be
is
rent
being
agreement.
accepted by
Sir,
either of them.
any kind of agreement, rental
A
agreement,
legal agreement.
Written agreement.
promissory note.
Okay, I'll give you one example. Today you have traveled by bus. Whether you have signed, accepted any agreement or not.
No.
Yes, we agree. We buy a ticket.
But that doesn't mean a compulsory agreement.
That is not agreement.
That is not agreement.
That is agreement, sir.
An agreement. It shows
Agreement by
terms and
legally.
conditions that we travel from here to there by some conditions. So it's an agreement.
Exactly. You see, day-to-day life, we are entering the many kinds of contract, knowingly or unknowingly. For example, you take a cell phone connection. You sign in the place, their signature. They ask you to sign it here. There are a lot of terms and conditions is mentioned. So without seeing anything, we are just signing. That means you are signing an agreement with the service provider. When you open a bank account, what you are doing? You are signing an agreement. When you are traveling in a bus, what you are doing? You are buying a ticket for the destination where you want to go, isn't it? And you are paying the amount up to that destination. And you are entering inside the bus and traveling through it. What does it mean? It is implied that you have signed an agreement. You have taken a bus ticket. You have accepted it to travel by this bus, and conductor will allow you to travel by that destination, isn't it?
Yes,
Is it
yes,
all
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is called as implied contract.
Implied contract.
What contract, sir?
Implied contract. It is implied that you have been entered into the contract. One more example I will give you. When one enters into a restaurant and takes some snacks, lunch or dinner, an agreement gets entered into the effect that the person will make the payment to the hotel management, isn't it? What is your intention? You will consume food and you will pay to the manager for the items consumed at the price specified in the menu card. Okay, this is also an implied contract. Is it clear? Now let us see the definition of contract. Indian Contract Act section 2H. What it says? An agreement enforceable by law is a contract. What is that? You listen carefully. An agreement enforceable by law is a contract. There are two components here. One is agreement. The second part is enforceable by law. Therefore, a contract has two important elements. One is agreement and the other is obligation, which is enforceable by law. This 2 points you have to keep in mind. Contract is equal to, you can say, agreement plus legal obligation. What is your legal obligation? If you have made a contract to buy a product from the shopkeeper, you have the legal obligation to pay him the price and he has the legal obligation to give you the product. So that is called as contract. In details we'll go. It is not only what is an agreement, what is enforceable by law. In detail we'll go. Now let us see what is an agreement. Agreement is the outcome of the consensus between the parties who enter into a contract. It is a consensus between the two parties. Both the parties, they have accepted that we will enter into a contract. We will, for example, one party he is ready to sell his bike, other party is ready to pay him. That both of them, they have consensus for the thing they have entered into the agreement. So agreement is the outcome of the consensus between the parties who enter into a contract. That is, the promise made between them represent concurrence of their minds. What promise they are making? They are thinking that we will fulfill the concurrence they are giving to their mind that we will do it. This would not be an agreement if the parties do agree, but not in the same thing in the same sense. That means the consensus is not sufficient. Suppose, for example, if a person say, I want to sell my car for 1 lakh rupee. The person B agrees for it that I will pay 1 lakh rupee for the car. But here he has not mentioned which car, which brand, which one. So that means here consensus is not sufficient. It is missing. He is not clear in his mind that which car he wanted to sell. There has to be consensus ad idem. In legal terminology, it is called as consensus ad idem. Both the parties has to be the consensus. They have to give their mind that we want to do this. And again, section 2C of the Indian contract define the term agreement. What is defined? Every promise or every set of promise forming consideration for each other is called an agreement. What is that? Every promise or every set of promises forming consideration for each other. That is called promise. If there is consideration is missing, then you cannot say this is a valid promise. For example, person A received rupees 10,000 from B and promises to supply him 10 bags of rice after 10 days. It is a promise. It shall be a set of promise. If a promise to supply 10 bags of rice after 10 days and B promises to pay him 10,000 after the rice is supplied. Thus, agreement is a offer and acceptance. Here, both the side, one side he has made promise, another side he has accepted it. This is called as set of promise. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, sir, agreement
Yes, sir.
doesn't mean always it would be written.
Not necessary.
Yeah.
When you are entering a bus, are you?
Sir, unwritten agreement is valuable in the court.
What is that?
Unwritten agreement is valid in the court.
It will be validated in court in case of some of the agreement, not all kind of agreement. Like property agreement, there has to be the written document has to be present.
No, sir, his question was correct. He's saying there is some verbal agreement also. It's going on around us every day and day-to-day life. So if any issue arises, that will be valid by law.
Definitely. But again, I say that it depends on case to case. Not all.
Sir, how will it is proved in the court, sir? How will prove in the court? If it is in the written document, is documentary evidence. There is no document. It's oral evidence not required. It is not possible to prove in the court, sir.
Yeah, I think that's why the cases runs for long, right? Sometimes when there is not written proof.
No. Sometimes that it is not necessary that you have to give. For example, I am telling you that in case of traveling in bus, do you give any written consent there? If you buy it and he doesn't permit you to get inside the bus, will you not be able to go to the court of law?
Sir, ticket is a valuable document. Ticket is a valuable document. It is a document evidence.
Okay. Even if there is a witness, verbal agreement, there is a witness, you can prove that you have done the agreement with so and so person. That will validate in court of law.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
You have to prove it that. It is not the simply you will say that I have done it without any, you will say that I have done the agreement and he has violated. So you have to prove it. Even it is not written, in some case of like witness, you can show that yes, he has done the promise with him, so and so for taking a car and he has not given him the car in spite of paying 1 lakh rupee. Okay, we'll go in detail. You will be able to know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Next, let us see what is promise. The term promise defined in section 2b, which says that a proposal when accepted becomes a promise. When a proposal is made from a party, the other party accepted it, it becomes a promise. Thus, a promise implies an accepted offer. Is it clear? When you make a person makes a proposal to other and the second person he accepted it, it becomes a promise. Next, let us see what is offer or proposal. Again, it is defined in section 2a. You may not remember the sections, but still, just for your information, I am telling section 2a. What it says, when one person signifies to another his willingness to do or to abstain from doing anything with a view to obtaining the assent of the other. To such act or abstinence, he is said to make a proposal. What is that? When one person signifies to another, what is signifies? His willingness to do or to abstain from doing anything. Whether it can be a willingness to do or abstain from doing something with a view to obtaining the assent of the other. With a view, you are taking assent from this, you will not do this or you will do this. Such act or abstinence, he is said to make a proposal. He has made a proposal. And what is acceptance? Acceptance has been defined as section 2b as when the person to whom the proposal is made signifies his assent thereto, the proposal said to be accepted. A proposal when accepted becomes a promise. When we have,
Sir,
yes.
Sir, we are new to this law, so it's a silly question. Can you just little bit explain on the sections? We are only heard day-to-day sections. Can you tell little bit light on sections? What are the sections means?
That's what I'm saying. The Indian contract law, there are several sections. What I mentioned in earlier, total there are 75. Just a second.
1 to 75 you said, sir.
Yeah. All the sections are containing 1 to 75 sections are there in contract act. Okay. And so this is just starting section 2a, section 2b, what it is speaking about. What we are discussing about acceptance. Acceptance has been defined in section 2 as when the person to whom the proposal is made signifies his assent. He gives his consent to that. I am accepting it. The proposal is said to be accepted. And a proposal when accepted becomes a promise. Now, is it clear that what is promise? What we are earlier discussing, the term promise defined as a proposal when accepted becomes a promise. Thus, a promise implies an accepted offer. Here you are accepting the offer of the person. It is called as promise. For example, I will give you. A lost his cell phone and announced that anybody who brought his cell phone back home would receive 500 as reward. B heard the announcement and brought the cell phone back home. He says to have accepted the proposal by doing the act required by A, and hence he can recover the reward. Is it all right? Here there is no written consent.
Yes, sir.
Next, let us see who is promiser and who is promisee. And you can say with promise, proposer and proposee. Promiser means a person who makes the promise is called the promiser, or he can be called as offerer. Is make a promise to others, that is called as promiser or offerer.
So sorry to interrupt. Once you finish this one, just review between the offer and this thing, promise.
Okay. Just I am starting. What is promise? Who is promiser? Promiser is a person who makes, when you are making a proposal or offer. You are a offerer or promiser or proposer. A person who makes the promise is called the promiser or offerer, and the person to whom the proposal is made is known as promisee or offeree. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
You have understood what is promise, what is offer, what is acceptance. Now, who is promiser? A person who makes the promise is called as promiser or offerer or proposer. And the person to whom the proposal is made is known as promisee, offeree, or proposer. Okay? In case an agreement is set of promises, then a person becomes a promiser and promisee. There are a set of promises are there. Then one person he proposes, other person he accepted, and he is also making the proposal that I am accepting your proposal. He becomes proposer and proposee also, or promiser and promisee. Do you understand this? Any doubt in this point? In case an agreement is a set of promises, both the side two promises are there, then a person becomes a promiser and promisee, because he is proposing to someone, other is accepting, again other is proposing something, you are accepting, you become the promiser and promisee both. Okay? Thus, if there is an offer, acceptance and consensus ad idem between the parties, there is an agreement. Is it clear? If there is an offer, there is an acceptance, a person is offering or proposing, other person is accepting, and both the parties have consensus ad idem, both the parties have mind to make it a contract between the parties, there is an agreement. Now it came to the agreement. First you understood promise, promiser, promisee, acceptor. Now it became the agreement. However, this agreement does not become a contract unless there is a corresponding obligation, that is enforceable law. Yes.
Sir, one more thing, sir. What do you mean add item?
Add item is, you should have in mind that we are making to fulfill the promise. Both the parties should have in your mind that we are going to fulfill our promise. Or if you have the idea of cheating or idea of something, for example, if you have promised for giving some particular car and you are hiding something, and after once he pays you, you are giving different car. So there is no consensus in item. Both the parties are not having. When you make that, if you pay 1 lakh rupee, I'll sell my Maruti 800 car for 1 lakh rupee. It should be clear from both the side. Both the sides should be clear in their mind that we are going to for transacting for this particular thing for particular amount. Okay? Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thus, if there is an offer, acceptance, and consensus ad item between the parties, that becomes an agreement. However, this agreement does not become a contract unless there is a corresponding obligation, that is enforceable by law. But first, what I told you, what is a contract? A contract.
A contract is an agreement
Enforceable by law. An agreement enforceable by law is a contract, isn't it? Now you have made an agreement. It should be enforceable by law. Then only it will become a contract. Just give me 1 minute time. I will try that PPT if it can be uploaded, or I will call the technical people so that they will resolve it. Will you be here for 1 minute, please?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just
please carry on.
I just wanted to ask, like yesterday, somebody was sharing the number, WhatsApp number. So did you people get that number?
Just 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, sir. Can you please write it down in the chat?
No, we are not. We can.
Chat is not active.
What is the WhatsApp number, ma'am? Yesterday I didn't join.
Kindly note down. Kindly note down the number.
Yeah, just wait a second. Just wait a minute.
98303
98303
717
717
37
983
03
03
717
717
37.
37. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ravi sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can you please repeat that, sir?
98303 71737.
973037.
Can you please repeat that? It's
Sorry?
9730 or 9830?
98303 71737.
9830.
This number is
9830.
number is for business law.
People get it? 9830371737.
Okay. Which professor number?
Our people has created a WhatsApp group. You please send one hi message to this group. They will send you the link. You please join that group. That is a Pondicherry University Distance Education MBA group is there. Our people only make the group. It is not an official group. Okay.
So, ma'am, if we send a message to the given number, will they add us to the group?
Whose number is this?
Excuse me. I think his name is Ravi Roy. I get it from Truecaller like that. We will send hi message. He will send the link. We will join the group with that. They will provide the PPTs and previous year question papers in that group.
Ravi Roy.
Ravi Roy only.
Okay.
Can you repeat the number? What you received any book material, any study material?
Can you have it on chat?
Can you repeat the number, please? Repeat the number, please.
Can we have this number on the chat, please?
Can you repeat the number, please?
9830
9830
37
37
This number add this.
37.
Yeah, okay. Send this link in this number.
Please mute your system, students.
983037.
Yeah, we'll
1737.
Hello.
5737. This is the number 980375737.
Students, please mute your system now. Yeah, we'll continue. What is legal obligation? Now we call that a promise or an agreement which is enforceable by law or having legal obligation is called as contract. What do you understand by legal obligation? Again, section 10 defines obligation. It is the legal duty of a person to carry out what he has promised to do or not to do. Now, one of you was asking, what is the consensus item? Here, students, please mute your system. It is the legal duty of a person to carry out what he has promised to do or not to do. It is very important. If you are missing one component, it will not be a contract. It will be difficult to understand. Okay.
Vilarshu, can you meet, please?
What you are It is not coming. Students, please mute your system. Mr. Bilanacho.
Very disturbing if others keep open the thing.
Please mute your system.
Very disturbing.
Student, I request you to please mute your system so that we have interactive classes. Otherwise, it will be difficult, one-sided. So if you have any doubt in between, you can interrupt me. Mr. Balanaso. Otherwise, I will mute all of you.
Please do it, sir. It will be good.
Yes, students. What is legal obligation? Obligation, it is said the legal duty of a person to carry out what he has promised to do or not to do. If you have promised something to another person, you need to fulfill your promise. All agreements or contracts, if they are made by the free consent, here again, you can see that step by step. All agreements or contracts, if they are made by free consent of the parties, competent to enter into a contract. Again, another component you see that competent to enter into the contract. Only it will be possible when you enter a contract with a competent person. Suppose, for example, if you are making a contract with a lunar person, unsound mind people, it will not be a contract. Again, the first point is the made by the free consent. If you are with the point of gun, you are asking someone to accept it, then it is not a free consent. So all agreements or contract, if they are made by the free consent of the parties, and the parties are competent to enter into the contract for a lawful consideration. Again, lawful consideration. For example, if the unlawful means if you ask someone to kill someone else for this many reward, so that is unlawful consideration. And with a lawful object should be lawful and not hereby expressly declared by the void by the court of law. If something is declared void by the court of law, you cannot make a contract. So these are again small component in agreement and contract. All agreements are contract provided that they are made by the free consent. All parties are competent to contract for a lawful consideration and with a lawful object, and do not hereby express declare the void by the court of law. Therefore, a person becomes legally bound to do what he has promised to do only if the following conditions are fulfilled. What are the conditions? Capacity of the parties. Only those persons who are competent to enter into a contract can create a valid obligation. For example, with a minor, you cannot make a contract. With a lunar person, you cannot make a contract. With a drunken man, you cannot make a contract. With an unsound man, you cannot make a contract. Free consent. Absence of consent does not create a legal obligation. If your consent is not there, then it will not be creating a legal obligation. What is lawful consideration and object? Consideration means something in return. That is, legal terminology is called a quid pro quo. That means something in return. For example, A promised to give his bike to B for no money. Here there is no consideration, hence no obligation. So you cannot go to the law of contract that he has promised to give me the bike and he has not given me. So in that case, it is not, there is no lawful consideration. Hello, Satish. No, there is no. Sorry, students, I am not yet able to upload my PPT. So next class will definitely will upload it. A technical person is trying to do that. Okay. Definitely in next class we'll be uploading PPT. Now the legal obligations. Example I will give you. A promised to pay a sum of money to B if B smuggles the object proposed by A. In this case, there is no lawful object because he is promising for the which is not accepted by the law. It is for smuggling of an particular object. So there is no lawful object. Intention to create legal relationship. You should have intention to create legal relationship. Social obligation cannot bring legal relationship. For example, father promised to his son to pay rupees 100 per day for pocket expenses. Yes, Satish? No, not at all. I am checking. I am here. No? I am taking class, but it is not enabled. You are not allowed to share your screen. Yeah, through Gmail only. Gmail only. Okay. No, I am not able to.
Yes, please repeat what the book number is.
So we cannot hear the voice.
Are you able to see PPT now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry, earlier we are missing. So let us see. But legal obligation. A promised to pay a sum of money to B if B smuggles the object. So this is not a lawful object. Intention to create legal relationship. For example, I will give father promised to son for rupees 100 per day for pocket expenses. However, later on did not pay the said amount. Therefore, if the parties does not intend to be bound by law at the time they make promise, nothing can bind them to their promises later on, because they have not made for the legal, in the legal intention they have not made the promise. It is a social obligation. In this case, if father fails to pay 100 rupee pocket expenses, son cannot go to the court of law. Possibility of performance. A promised to be that she would make the sun rises in the west. He pays him rupees 1 lakh. A and B agreed to it. This agreement does not create any legal obligation, as it would not be enforceable by law, because he cannot, it is an impossible thing. Sun cannot rise in the west. Similarly, meaning should be certain. For example, A agrees to sell B's horse. There is nothing whatever to show which horse is intended. This agreement is void for uncertainty, because whether it's a red horse, white horse, black horse, nothing is mentioned. Legal formalities, if required. An agreement to make a gift of or natural love and affection should not only be in writing but registers also. So somebody was asking what is the when written consent is required. Here, if you are making an agreement for a gift, natural love and affection should not only be in writing but registered also. Section 25 says if you are making a gift to some of the relatives, you should make a written and registered. In the absence of any such specific requirement, an oral agreement is as enforceable as a written agreement. And sometimes, in the absence of any such specific requirement, if any specific requirement is not there by law, then oral agreement also it will be accepted. But in this particular case, there has to be a written and there has to be registered. Agreements not declare void. The agreement, Indian Contract Act has specially declared some agreements to be not enforceable at law. For example, agreement in restraints of trade, agreement in restraint of marriage, wagering agreement. Thus, the law of contract is not the full law of agreement. It is the law of those agreements which create obligation. Only there is a legal obligation, then only it can be a contract. I hope it is clear up to this. Any doubt?
So, sir, contract only will be with the court of law agreement.
First of all, you should understand that what is contract. You can see an agreement enforceable by law is a contract. Okay, there are two components. What is agreement has to be there, and there is a obligation or enforceable by law. Okay, we have discussed what is agreement, what is promise, what is acceptance, and what is enforceable by law, what is legal object. All this we have discussed. So altogether, an agreement enforceable law is a contract. Contract is equal to agreement plus legal agreement.
Right.
Agreement is the outcome of what is the consensus between the parties who enter into a contract. Both the parties should make their mind for their particular thing. Okay. Promise. Okay. Promise again, a proposal when accepted becomes a promise. Offerer who promiser who propose the who makes the promise, who accept the promise, he is called as promisee. Then acceptance. Promise is again defined by say a proposal when accepted becomes a promise. Next is legal obligation. Right now we discuss person to carry out what he has promised to do. He is competent to contract, free consent, what has promised to do only, competent into a contract, capacity of the parties, there should be free consent, lawful consideration and object. Intention to there should be intention to create legal relationship, possibility of performance, meaning should be certain, legal formalities, agreement not declare void. Then only it would be a contract. Okay. Contract. A contract essentially is an agreement. There has to be an agreement. An agreement is a set of two promises, one flowing from the offerer and the other from the acceptor. Promise is an accepted offer or proposal. An offer proposal is a promise of performance which, however, conditional upon a written promise. That means something in return you have to give, or an act of receive exchange for it. So altogether, offer or a proposal, then it has to be accepted, and then it becomes a promise. Promise became agreement. Agreement become a contract. Clear? What is a contract? Any doubt?
No, sir.
No, sir. Can you repeat the legal obligation? First point is there. Create and.
Still, if you have any doubt in next class, we can discuss. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you,
yes,
sir.
sir.
Sir, I have a question that is first in the new syllabus there is a paper business environmental law, and now it is separated. So many of students not receiving new books, business law separate books. So please could you provide us the soft copy of the business law study material?
Sure, sure. I think it is already uploaded in website, and we have.
No, sir. Yesterday I checked that old syllabus, the study material is uploaded only in the old syllabus. No, new syllabus is not uploaded till now.
Okay,
Till
we'll
right
see
now.
to it. We'll see to it. Next class, we will be seeing that new syllabus will be uploaded, and I think new books also has been sent to you. You will be. Some of you must have received, and you will be receiving soon, I think.
When the examination will take place, sir?
Yeah, it will, because for the credit system earlier it was 5, now it has become 7 papers. So, okay.
So when is the accepted examination date?
Examination probably after 25th of December.
Only
Maybe.
1 month is there.
I have a one also query that if we will write the sections in the exam, okay, then what kind of is it good now?
If you
we write the section,
right, if you remember, you can write. Otherwise, no need of, because you are not a law student. So it will be difficult for you to remember. If you remember, it will be well and good.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and some of you find it because, yeah.
Sir, please upload the model question paper, sir. It is we are the first students, sir.
Yeah, what I will suggest for model question paper, you are the first page for the business law separate paper, and old question paper business environment law, there are the questions of business law also. Okay, from that you took out business law questions, and those are the probable those are the questions, old questions paper.
Sir,
Sir, I heard that.
Can you share the PDF, sir?
One by one, please. Yeah.
Can you share the PDF?
Yeah, Mr.
I heard that. Yes, sir. I heard that internal exam will be in online process. So will it online or offline? Kindly confirm.
It will be online. It will be online. MCQ question.
Online through, but which portal? Our student portal.
We'll be sharing the link to you, and it will be given time. Within that specific, you have to write your mark your answers.
So link will be sent through WhatsApp group or in Google Meet link?
No, your personal email ID it will be sent.
Okay.
Sir, timetable of exam schedule, sir.
Before that we'll be uploading in our website. All the details will be there. There will be not any confusion. Okay.
Sir, is there any possibility of postpone the semester exam date? So
no, there is no question of postponing it, because seeing various kinds of things.
We have less time to prepare. No time to prepare also.
What in this case, what I will suggest, that if you are able to prepare 1 or 2 papers, you can write, and June exam you can write other papers.
Sir, that was my question. Suppose out of all the 7 papers, if we are prepared for 4 or 5 papers, remaining 3 paper will be on June, along with the second semester paper, right?
Fine, you can write. There's no problem.
Okay. And then one more thing, internal will be based on the time, like just like an assignment, like a specific time will be provided.
1 hour time period will be given. In particular day, whole day there will be a link will be there activated, and the moment you start your exam, within 1 hour it will be daily.
Okay, actually, sir, many of us we are actually doing a job as well. So if it is, so that is the reason. Maybe when the internal exam will be taken, it might be like we are in our workplace or somewhere like that. So
that is the reason we are giving a whole day time. Any time you can sit.
Even okay, and the moment we start from there, it will be 1 hour. We will be allowed.
No, yeah.
Sir, can I ask one question?
Sir, two small things, sir. One request is the schedule of the day, what the classes are done, if that can be sent on mail. As of now, we don't have the schedule other than the time.
Okay, it is not uploaded, the schedule.
Yes.
Yeah, you
And
need
the second request is external exams. I mean, one is internal exam, one is external. External will be offline or online? That also will be online.
External will be offline only.
So we have to go to the center to appear in that.
Yeah, you have the centers all over India. You have. Where are you from, by the way?
Sir, I am from Agra.
You are from Agra. New Delhi, you can write. Agra, we don't have any center.
So on 26th December, I have to be in Delhi.
I am from Tripura, sir. Where should I write?
Tripura.
So Pune does have a center?
Guwahati is the center.
Guwahati.
Yeah.
So
Sir, one
Pune has
question
a
regarding
center?
1 minute. Sir, one question regarding external exams.
Okay.
You just told that you can do 2 or 3 papers of the first semester and the remaining you can do in the second.
Yes.
Sir, is it possible that all the papers can be done in the second semester?
Yes, of course, you can write.
That is also possible.
But you need to see that 10 papers you have to write. And morning
Yes,
after
sir.
both the session, it will be very hectic for you.
Daily, yeah.
Yeah, morning.
Sir, internal exam will be MCQ, right?
Yes.
Sir, in Karaikal, can we have a center?
How many MCQs are there? 25 marks, 25 marks MCQ.
Yes.
And the full paper will be of 100 marks or 75?
One by one.
Sorry, sir, just 1 minute. Internal will be of 25 marks and the full paper will be of 75 or it will be of 100?
75.
75. Okay.
Yes.
And sir, over like previous paper, in the last section C, they have put a case study questions.
Yes.
So in this also, in our new pattern, we will also have a case study.
Everything will be same. Pattern is same. Case study will be there. Section B will be there. Section E will be there. Same pattern. Only one instead of write 6 questions, it will be 5%. Like this, it will be. Yes.
Sir, will you share this PPT, sir?
Yes, definitely. I'll be sharing.
Sir, in Karaikal, we have center.
Karaikal, we have center.
Okay.
So in Pune, you have a center.
Sorry.
In Pune, you have a center.
One by one, it is over.
Pune. I'm asking in Pune, there is a center.
Pune, we don't have Mumbai center. You can write.
Okay, fine.
So this offline examination will be on Sundays only or weekdays also?
Weekdays also.
Sir, we all are working.
It will be 7 days.
So
except Sunday.
We all are working, sir. Will there be a flexibility in the number of days appearing? Like exam is on, say, Sunday. If I have a working on that Monday, so can I appear on the same exam on Thursday also or no? That chance is gone.
No. Because once a paper is
Sir, one thing, I have a query that any exam form will be fill up or not this semester?
Sorry, what is that?
Any exam form will be there to fill up?
Yes, exam form will be there. I think this week you will be getting, it will be uploaded in website, all the instructions and all.
External exam will be starting from when?
External will be 26th December onwards.
26th. Internal exam, sir.
Internal after your external is over, there will be internal.
And sir, there will be a gap between 2 papers or it will be a continuous examination?
What is that?
Suppose on 26th if the examination starts, so we will have a gap between 2 papers or it will be 26, 27, 28 in that one?
It will be, I hope it will be continuous exam.
Sorry sir, I didn't get you.
Continuously it will be.
Continuous, okay sir, okay.
Yeah.
So it will be only on weekends because since most of us is working, we can't take like 5 days or 6 days even office, right?
You have to plan as per that and you need to take some leave for this particular. If you are writing a MBA exam and this is a big degree you are taking, so you have to do something for that.
Because
otherwise, if you are not, it is unavoidable, then next semester you can write.
So one exam per day or is it 2 exams per day?
What is that, one exam? Per day, one exam. For first semester, 1 day, one exam.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, 10 to 1.
Sir, you will send the internal assessment through mail or in class between, sir.
It will be sent through mail only. All the instructions clearly it will be given to you. So don't worry for that one. There won't be any confusion.
Exam when will become?
Internal assessment also we can see in mail, sir.
Yes, it can be seen.
Yeah,
Sir,
okay.
final examination when will be held for semester? Your final examination of semester.
Yeah, that's what I am telling. 26 December onwards it will be.
So they will update internal assessment in mail or
Mail, and we will give the information on your website also. Please check out the website time to time to get yourself updated. Okay.
Okay, sir.
All the instruction will be
Internal assessment before 26th or after semester, sir?
after your exam is over, final exam. Okay. Yeah, based on
And
that.
sir, what is the date of publication of result after the examination? Like within how many months or days the result has been published?
Within 1.5 or 2 months.
Okay. Fine, sir.
So
Thank you.
next semester books will get after results only, yeah?
Yes. No, not after results. We'll try to send it before that also.
Okay.
As early as possible.
Even I got my books before previous week only.
Okay. No, this is because
There is
Will the
too
next
much
term
of
exams will be as same as this within 1 month?
Sorry?
The next SEM exam, will we have it within like 1 or 2 months like that, like how we have now? Or we'll have like 3-4 months?
No. Next exam again you have to write in June.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
How to give attendance for these classes, sir?
What is that?
How to give attendance for these classes? I mean, are you capturing any attendance for these classes, sir?
That will take care. Don't worry for that one. We have and all this. We'll take care of it.
Sir, a small request if it can be made to the director.
Sorry?
Sir, a small request if it can be made to the director, sir. So December end, most of the people will be on leave or because of some reason it's a festive time, sir. If the exams can be scheduled on first or second week of January, sir, it will be convenient for everybody, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, sir, I think that time is
within 1
suitable.
month, it's going to be really hard, sir.
No, sir. I think December time is much suitable because in the festive season now you can concentrate on your studies rather than putting focus on your work.
There is no time to prepare also, sir.
Shortage of time as well as it is very hectic. Many classes, sir, for you it is very systematic way. Many classes like accounting we are finding very difficult. So fast it is being covered.
Yes, sir. I'm coming from a medical background, and this account and business law is completely new for me. So I'm taking really hard time to grasp the whole content of it. So I would like to have much more time for the exams.
Sir, my request is the time crunch can be extended to the second semester.
One by one, please. Yeah.
Sir, the time crunch will be extended to the second semester. Like you are giving 6 months for the second semester.
Yes.
Make it 5 months and give one month here.
No, actually,
the admission process also delayed, sir. We got books last week only.
No, we have not even received the books. Some of us have not even received the books.
Some of us didn't receive the book till now.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Really, it is an inconvenience for all of you. However, all the 5 books are available in online. It is available. Only 2 books, not even 2 books. All the 7 books are available because in one book, two papers are there. Like business environment law, all these are there. Half business environment, half business law, and other paper like management concept and organization behavior. All the papers are there in the same book. So,
sir, is there any way we can shift the exams to January 1st or second week?
Sir, it's logical. We are giving too much time to the second semester, and first semester we are squeezing out too much.
Yeah, no, that is the problem. That as per the
UGC, even the admission process also delayed.
That's what I am telling. As per the UGC the instruction, we have extended. UGC has asked us to extend it up to October. So in that case, we have to follow that rules and regulation. UGC rules.
But only 2 months.
But you will.
Is there, no, sir?
Sir,
yeah,
UGC tell that 2 months you can prepare and write.
No, I understand. I understand your problem.
But you will tell them to postpone the exam, sir.
Sir, it's required. Because because we all have come here for a learning.
Please be quiet.
Yeah.
So we all have come here for some learning. This 1 month, 6 books, just go through half a
7
year.
books.
No, that's what I am suggesting you.
So make it, no, sir,
Sir,
make
if
it
we
2
writing
months at
along
least.
with next semester in June, if we are writing next semester also, no, we have to prepare second semester exam also.
Yes.
That is also too tough for
See,
us.
all together we have been given 4 years of time period. There is no
Sir, we can't just carry on over like that, right?
You have to adjust as per your convenience. You can write now 2 or 3 paper or 5 paper, whatever you want. You can write in other semester. Similar way, it is supposed to be covered by 2 years. You have the time period up to 4 years to complete all this.
So one more thing, like if we appear for out of 7 papers, 3 papers or 4 papers, so what about the rest papers which we are not going to appear the first semester? How the result will be reflected? So that is
Absent.
absent. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Only if you attend and fail, it will be like fail. Otherwise, it will show absent. But all the 7 subjects will appear in the certificate.
But
And ma'am, somewhere or the other, this won't reflect at the end of the like MBA that okay, this paper we're not done
No,
or
it will not be reflected. Lastly, finally, you will be consolidated. One certificate mark statement you will be getting. In that, all the papers will be there. All the paper pass or fail, whatever it is, it will be mentioned.
Okay.
So if I leave out 2 subjects this year, can I do it in the second sem with all the rest of the subjects in the second sem?
Of course, you can do that. That is the
okay. And so, what is the pass marks in each subject?
50% minimum.
And how much is the total mark?
Is there any contribution done in internal and external wise?
Sorry?
Out
Sir,
of
any
75 passing mark.
Yeah, out of 70, 37 you have to score.
Like if there is a segregation done, but the minimum 37 has to be out of 75, and there is certain rest of the marks has to be in the internal, right, sir?
And internal is compulsory. You have to appear internal. Whether if you are scoring.
But sir, if it's like someone is scoring 5 out of internal and somebody is scoring like 60 out of 75, will that be compensating?
Yeah, he will be declared pass.
Sorry, sir?
He will be pass.
I will be passed. Okay.
Yeah,
So the overall 50% should be there.
Yes, in internal there will be no minimum pass mark. However, in external there will be 50%. You have to score. If you have scored 60% in external and 5% in internal, then also you will be passed.
Okay.
Sir, is attendance compulsory? Because many of the people couldn't join the classes yesterday and we had to attend in the YouTube.
Yeah, sir, we have work on Saturdays also.
Yes, I am working on Saturdays. I might have patients, so I may not be able to participate in the classes.
We'll see. How many classes we have. We'll see. Because as per the instruction, UGC instruction, rules and regulations, 70% attendance is compulsory.
So, sir, how the person who are actually attending from the YouTube,
we can't able to join, sir.
No, sir, but like those who are even joining from the YouTube, how will their attendance be marked?
That will be taken care. Don't worry for that one. Now technology is so much advanced, it will be taken care. Don't worry.
Okay, sir. Okay, because yesterday I joined from YouTube and today I got a privilege to join in the Google Meet. So
yeah, me too, sir.
We'll keep the record. Everything we are recording. Don't worry for that.
Sir. Okay, sir.
It will be student friendly only. We are not punishing you. Rather, we are trying to resolve your issue as it can be.
No, sir, really thank you that you have been patiently answering to all our queries and questions. Thank you so much.
No, because you are a distance student, you must have so many questions which will not be.
Actually, sir, we are not aware about many things in this distance MBA, and we are having very less time to prepare for examination. So all of us are into kind of having lots of doubts and questions to go with.
You are always welcome. You can send us mail or you can call us if any doubt in between you are facing. So we are ready to help you. Don't worry for that.
Okay, thank you,
sir.
Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
It will be helpful for you. Preparing
Passing marks of external exams are 50%, ma'am.
15%. Out of 75, 50% you have to score.
Sir,
Thank you,
as of
sir.
now, you
Thank
are
you,
not
sir.
taking any
Thank you,
attendance, right,
everyone.
sir?
You can go for lunch. You will be having another classes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And sir, the class will start from after lunch. What's the
2
time?
o'clock.
2 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Okay, see you for business law. And next week, Saturday again, we'll see.
Today final is there.
Sorry?
Sir,
Yes,
as
sir,
of
World
now, you
Cup
are not
final.
taking any attendance, right, sir?
Okay, thank you. Shall we close it?
Yes, sir. Thank
Bye, sir.
you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. If anyone share WhatsApp group number, please. WhatsApp group number, please. Just WhatsApp group number, please.
Write it down 9830
9830
371737.
371737.
Yes.
Thank you.
WhatsApp group.
Hello, any WhatsApp group links? Till what time break is there? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yes.
Till what time is
Your voice not getting clear.
no, I am asking that till what time we do have break?
It's a break. Wait.
Till 2 o'clock.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Waiting, madam. Okay, thank you.
Until what time is the lunch break? Does anyone know?
As per sir, it was till 2 p.m.
Okay.
Friends, class started.
Anybody is there?
We are here waiting for teachers.
Okay, thank you.
Join school.
Is there any communication that the classes will not be held post lunch? Because they don't see any of the faculties either responding or saying if we need to wait.
It's a lunch break, 1 to 2. I think they will join shortly.
Yeah, it's already 15 minutes post lunch break. That's the reason I was checking.
Oh, we were left for lunch break at 1:30 around something like that only, no?
Okay.
Sir, we are 4 to 5 months late. You're talking about 15 minutes only.
So you don't want to exclude that 15 minutes? I'm happy with that.
Yeah, staff has to join, no? What's the use we were talking?
No, that's the reason the staff should also be on the line, right? That's what my
I don't
request
know,
was.
something like any university people can be there throughout the session. Only the staff can come in and then leave out. If it is, then that will be good.
Yeah.
Anybody knows some common people like from university to contact them? Like, see, we were discussing with the staffs only. They are also losing time during class sessions and all. So, if any university people contacts us, then that will be good.
Hello?
Dear students, I'm very sorry for joining late. Because
Good afternoon, sir.
the mistake is from my side.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I misunderstood.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. I thought my session is scheduled at 3 o'clock, like a Saturday. So sorry for inconvenience, but we'll continue to our discussions where we left yesterday. So some of you must have enjoyed yesterday discussions. Just a minute.
What is the subject, sir? Now?
Research methodology.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I don't know why it is not happening. Just a minute. Actually, my screen. Why you are not? मैडम मत एक्चुअली टे डिजेबल कर देछि मो स्क्रीन टा शेयर करि परनी मो जो पीपी मते कोन दे एनेबल टे कर दे आज्ञा आज्ञा ना से कौन में हां आसे नहीं के अरे जाओ अच्छा so dear students, yesterday we left our discussion from cause and effect relationship. Today we'll start from the discussion of descriptive research, designing, conducting descriptive research, self data collection method, questionnaire, interview. Let me present you the examples of descriptive research, because as I told you yesterday, the research starts from the identification of research problems, and all researches which are conducted on the basis of the research problems. So therefore,
Sir, sorry to interrupt. Can you explain the first slide?
pardon?
Can you please explain the first slide?
This one? You want to see this one? Or can I take you to the first slide? This one?
Yes, sir, first slide.
Would you like to write?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you keep writing, let me explain you.
So these slides will be shared.
I just share the slide.
So that will be better, sir.
How to cite in the chat box?
Sir, if you can give your email, one of us will contact you and then we will share among ourselves.
That is also fine.
So if you can tell your email ID.
Let her finish because with a matter is it over? Because unless it will take the time, but I'll share with you. You please chat, because just let me write my my email ID so that you can see the chat, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is my email ID.
Sir.
So You may send me the email.
Sir.
Please show it, sir. Please show it, sir.
Yes, yes. You just send me the email ID of your group email ID, whatever. Okay.
Sir, I will do it. My name is Vivek. I will do it. I will send you the email.
So, let me.
Sir, please share it in WhatsApp group, sir.
I will share it. My name is Vivek. I am a course participant. I will share it.
Let me let you just share your email. I'll share that anyway. That I'll share you once the presentation is over, class is over. I'll share it. Okay. So there are three different problems related to decisions in the left side. As I explained you yesterday regarding the issue with the supply chain, marketing, etc. How should a new product be distributed? What should be the target segment? How should our product be changed? The shape of product, or the packaging product, or the presentation product is changed. Now the research questions. This is a decision problem. How are you going to convert to research question? Why do people now buy similar product? What kinds of people buy the product and who buys our brand? What is your current brand and what is your current image? So if you start from these questions, so then we'll go further. Descriptive research provides accurate information about consumer evaluation of the attributes of our product versus competitive products. So therefore, consumer evaluation of the attributes of product versus competing products, socio-economic and demographic characteristics of the readers of the magazine, promotion of all possible outlets that are carrying or displaying merchandising our products. Yeah. Descriptive studies require a clear specification of the who, what, when, where, why, and how of the research. And the relationships in descriptive studies will not be causal, because in descriptive studies you will not find a cause and effect relationship. You may only find that exists a relationship. Why there is a relationship? Why does exist a relationship between the variables or among the variables will not be explained. But it may predict, but the prediction may not hold good. So purpose of the descriptive research is it determines and describes the way things are done. It compares how two subgroups view issues and topics. Because importance is it is frequently used in research studies. It is used to influence opinion. It is very much useful for investigating a variety of educational problems. So use of descriptive research. Describe the characteristics of certain groups. For example, profile of the average user of our brand with respect to income, sex, age, educational level. The students, when you go for collecting data pertaining to the research problem of your study, so the questionnaire will be divided primarily into two parts. One is called the demographic profile of the data, wherein the respondents demographic data, mostly more importantly, personal data, socio-economic background data, educational data, background of the qualification, etc., and will be included in the questionnaire. So, secondly, estimate the proportion of people in a specified population who behave in a certain way. Proportion of people within a specified radius of proposed shopping complex would shop at the center. For example, here are some of the examples which is given. Make specific predictions. It predicts the level of sales for the next 5 years. So therefore, difference between qualitative research. So descriptive research uses observations, interviews, study the topic from the researcher's perspective. Let me present you. Research is descriptive research includes both qualitative and quantitative. So it uses observations and interviews, studies the topic from the researcher perspective. It uses observations and interview, it studies the topic from the participants' perspective.
I have a
request
question
all of you.
on the previous slide.
I request all of you to look at these steps, which I have already discussed with you and presented you. Whenever you go for preparing your dissertation report or any of the research, what I expect is you all try to follow these 6 steps, these 6 fundamental steps. So first, to identify the problem which I have already given the examples, because you may try to identify why does the sale of a product decline, why does a particular company experience the rate of attrition, high rate of attrition, means employees are leaving the organization. So why does a company have only presence in urban areas, not in rural areas, or vice versa? Why does a product why is a product targeted to the high-end customers? So how the product can be universalized? How does a product can be? How can a product be offered to customers belonging to lower middle class or lower upper lower or lower upper categories? So problem identification is a must, and problem identification that can be understood from the reading magazines, newspapers,
So can you explain?
and research papers, and from your sales report or your finance reports or from the report of the company. Am I right? Yesterday, one of the participants presented about the problems of the sales in software sectors. So, because one of the indications of the identification is to understand whether the problem is a temporary phenomena or it is a long-time problem. Why does the problem exist either in one geographical area or in all parts of the geographical area? Or it is a problem with the company only, or it is a market problem. So you need to analyze, diagnose, and explain. So that then
I have a question.
second
If
is
I may ask that, please.
Yes, please.
The previous slide, I had this question in the previous slide itself. I think we just
Yeah.
moved on.
Can I go to
Can
the
we go to
previous
slide
slide?
number 9, please?
Yeah. Please.
So here I see here it says differences from qualitative research.
Yeah.
Between descriptive research and qualitative research.
Yeah.
I see the points mentioned are the same, quite similar, except for the second point. Could you explain how the descriptive research is different from qualitative research, please?
See, primarily, the research is divided into two parts, qualitative and quantitative. Yeah. And a descriptive, which is because both the descriptive research and quality research, where the research data will be presented categorically. Mostly because, if you go for descriptive statistics include the division of the data between two male and female or transgender, and it is presented among the four groups of the respondent on the basis of their educational qualifications. So this is the way the things will be presented. So mostly, as you know, things will be described from the different perspective, from the socio-economic aspect, from the cultural aspect, from the aspects of the observations, psychological aspects, social aspects. So, and the qualitative aspects mostly, as you know, here respondents will not be permitted or will be allowed to express their views openly without having any control over their opinions. So therefore, if you start understanding it properly, the descriptive research, because as you know, because it can answer, as I told you, what, where, when, how things happen, what is the nature of the problem, where it has happened, when it has happened, when it happens, how does it happen. So that means it is a question of describing the nature of the problem. You may investigate further. Then once you try to know how it has happened, when it has happened, why it has happened, and what has happened, perhaps once you ascertain the problems from all the four directions, perhaps you will be in a position to go for deep investigation or investigation from all the angles. So, and secondly, for example, if I explain you about the qualitative research, which I will explain you in details, because that in the beginning I presented you about the exploration or search, because as a researcher, your job is to make search for the data, search for the information, search for the knowledge, search for the theory. Mostly the idea is to trace back to the origin of the problem or the origin of the theory. So once you understand the theory of a particular theory which is connected with the problem, so you try to link what was the nature of the problem when the theory was developed, and how that particular problem was studied, how that particular problem was analyzed, interpreted, how that particular problem was connected with the theory, how did that particular problem or the analysis of the problem contribute to the body of knowledge and added to the theory. So qualitative research is a type of research that primarily aims at exploring, providing very deeper and comprehensive insights what are happening in the real world. So if you take the example, for example, in the market research, most of the time, many of the models in the automobile sector, they get a bumper sale, and many of the model of the car, they make a miserable failure from the day of the launch. That doesn't mean that both the products were launched without survey, without research. Both the products get launched after the recommendation of the R&D team or the market and the sales team. So these products get launched. But when the product gets launched, a particular product gets launched, which gets a very exceptionally an overwhelming sale. Another one from the day one, the sale will be very down. So how do you find the difference between two despite the research? So therefore, it is better to have better to do qualitative research prior to the quantitative research. Then you try to investigate many of the automobile models or many of the other products, manufacturing or service products. What are the reasons for their failure from the beginning, and how did they experience the fail of the product, and when the product face the serious setback from the beginning. So therefore, with this, if you try to investigate further, we need observations and interviews, because some of the things you may not get proper answer from the or proper root of the problem from reading the magazines or newspaper or journals or research papers. You may get to know from your own observations as an employee or as an executive or as a researcher, observing the cell or observing a particular phenomena, or you may interview key individuals or key persons who are involved in the process of the supply chain or sales, marketing, etc. So interview is always conducted. So therefore, if you come back to the quality research, because why I'm trying to tell you both the things differentiated, because both the things they need the observations and interviews. So therefore, hope you could have understood the way you wanted to know from me. Primarily, descriptive research go on investigating what, when, how, where, which. But quality research tries to identify the nature, scope, significance, and the rationality of the problem, mostly. So therefore, if you go for conducting the research methods, identifying problem, review of literature, select respondents, what type of questionnaires to be used. The word instrument is used because instrument, when a questionnaire becomes an instrument after the reliability and validity, so it becomes a instrument to be used for capturing data. And sometimes we also call a research tool. So collect validity and reliability data, analyze data, and report conclusions. Mostly, let us restrict our discussion within identification problem and extensive review of literature. So as I have already explained you about the identification of problem, so it depends on how do you identify the problems. Sometimes problem which are invisible, which are implicit, may not be visible to common notices or common eyes, but there are problems which will be clearly visible. Some of senior executives or senior researchers, they come across the problems very commonly. Or some of the executives, those who don't have long years of experience, they may not come across the problems. So problem identification is more important. And how do you find the problem? problem can be identified from the transactions which primarily take place um, with different teams, different supply vendors, different markets. Sometimes problem also get because you may not have the problem, but problem will be there in the market. So the problem which may not affect you, problem of sale may not affect you, or the problem of supply chain may not affect you, or the problem of automation may not affect you now, but it may affect your organization in future. In this connection, there can be a futuristic study or perspective study on the possible problems so that problems can be identified and problems can be avoided, can be overcome by making study in advance. So once studies are conducted in advance and solutions and suggestions are emerged, so perhaps many of the problems can be handled tactfully and professionally, methodically, so that the company would be safeguarded. Because in order to analyze the deep root of the problem, where the review of literature is a part of the qualitative research or descriptive research. Because if you go for a review of literature, why do we want to go for review of literature? Because review, as otherwise called the view. Because how views can be reviewed, you may note down many views, because many researchers must have given different views on a particular phenomena, on a particular concept, on a particular theory or particular problem. Because the study must have been conducted from a very different dimension, different angle. Study might have been conducted from social perspective, economic perspective, marketing perspective, supply chain perspective, finance perspective, it might have a human resource perspective, manpower perspective, different perspectives. So, because when studies are conducted from different perspective with and taking the different sample from different geographical backgrounds, so problem of one region may not be a problem of another region. But that doesn't mean that the problem which existed in some geographical region may not spread to another region, because in the present global order, in the present global business environment, no country can afford to run the business or do the transaction business singularly. So there must be cross connections, cross networking of the businesses across the world. So in this connection, you need to read published research papers, empirical research papers, either from the journals or from reports. Many of the business magazines like Business India, Business World, many business magazines which are and business reports published by consulting organizations like Price Cooper House, you may say KPMG, or you may say Ernst Young, or you may say McKinsey. So they publish different reports. So these reports, you are supposed to read them extensively. Once you read these reports, so reports include, most of the reports include, all reports include the region of the problem and nature of the problem, scope of the problem, significance of the problem, and then methods or methodologies are used for making a study and analyzing the study and identifying the findings and suggestions. Accordingly, they try to publish the report once it's approved. Because before they publish the report, they try to get the feedback on the reports. So once reports get finalized, so they try to get it approved and they share it in the public domain. So therefore, it is a view or it is an analysis of a group of research scientists or social scientists. They have studied and presented the report. So as a researcher, if you try to undertake a research in this particular area, you need to go for a review. When you go for a review, you need to make critical analysis. So you are going to give your own view. When you are going to give your own view, what is expected is that, we expect you to give your view, or you present your view very critically and comprehensively, and you try to, because with you have 10, 20, 50, 60 research papers or reports, periodicals, or newspaper articles, etc. So for a particular problem, studies have been conducted and suggestions have been offered, and different methods have been used just to study a particular problem. So therefore, you are going to make a review of this. So therefore, which are the common errors? Which are the common errors? Lack of participants' response, because I think I'll stop this slide from here. I'll take you to another slide, which will be very useful. Just a minute. I'll share with you another slide. So, before we go further in details, maybe next week we will go for that. What are the common errors and other things? But let me present you methodology specify how the researcher may go about practically studying whatever he or she believes can be known, the theory informing the practice of research. So, origin of qualitative approaches, opposite to positivity philosophy, quantitative research positivity paradigm, because it's too technical, but let me present you. Positivism argues that surrounding precise empirical observations of individual behavior in order to discover and confirm a set of probabilistic causal laws that can be used to predict general patterns of human activity. So empiricism argues that only that which can be experienced through the senses may be known to the real. Positive research has gained dominance in the natural sciences. It is an important approach in social sciences, because practically it is very difficult to use different methods, but some of the methods we may use practically. The positivist paradigm argues that surroundings precise empirical observations, because we try to, you may ask me a question sometime, what do we mean by empirical research? Because generally this is based on, as I told you, the continuous observations and measurement of phenomena as directly experienced by the researchers. Because one of the empirical research, as I told you yesterday, about the ethnographic study, and that is also one of the examples of the qualitative research or empirical study. There is another type of study which we call the grounded theory. Is a research method concerned with the generation of theory one, which is grounded in data that has been systematically collected and analyzed. Because grounded theory, which is uncovers such things, social relationship, actually, sometimes what happens, if you try to know the characteristics of the grounded theory, because it is a theory where it happens, the collection of data and interpretation of data should happen together. And a pre-existing conceptualization not to be used. This is known as theoretical sensitivity. Theoretical sampling used to determine category. Practically speaking, the grounded theory, which is used mostly, in the qualitative research, grounded theory is a systematic methodology that is primarily used in the qualitative research, which is extensively used in the social science subject. The methodology is recommended as it develops hypotheses and theories through the collecting, and it is a kind of inductive research. When you go for deductive research and inductive research, this is a kind of inductive research. So from the grounded theory, we may go for inductive research. So inductive reasoning, because you are going to study a phenomena, unlike the empirical study. In the empirical study, where you are trying to relate with the deductive research, because you are trying to study a larger phenomena, and then you go for a deduction, you define it and come to a small phenomena, and you try to analyze it microscopically. The inductive research, whereas, explains that you take a small phenomena, you take a 20 research or 20 respondents or 20 variables or 20 items, make them an in-depth study and get them included the findings on the study. So therefore, if you go for positivist and interpretive, discovery of universal laws and governing social world, discovery of how people make sense of their social worlds, and a fixed social reality exists that may be measured and described. Many social realities exist due to varying human experience. Human behavior is both rational and predictable. As I told you, sometimes we may try to predict the behavior in future, predict the behavior of the buyers in future, while taking the present behavior of the buyers, because most of the research is predictive in nature. And when we go for formulating hypothesis, we formulate the hypothesis not only to prove or disprove or accept or not accept a particular hypothetical statement derived from the theory of review of literature, but we try to predict the relationship in future. How does the relationship exist in future? Whether the relationship will change or the relationship will continue to exist in future. So therefore, then when you come for quantitative and qualitative, as I told you, because research process is deductive, measure objective facts, focus on variables, independent of context, many cases and subjects. Research process is inductive, social reality meaning is constructed, focus on in-depth meaning, values are present. So what I'm trying to tell all of you is, what is the primary purpose? Let me explain you. Maybe we may continue to discuss the methods of the quality research, methods of the quantitative research. But as an MBA student, as a student of MBA, working in the business world, so you are expected to know all the methods belonging to qualitative and quantitative, and how can they be used for specific research problems. That doesn't mean that we know all the methods, we need to use all the methods for all the purposes. Once, after attending all these classes on research methodology, if you don't feel so, perhaps in the last class, all of you will be able to know that, if I am going to make my study during my project work on a particular problem, this is the method, this is the way, these are the statistical methods, or these are the research methods which will be used for my study. Mostly, as you know, qualitative methods precede quantitative methods. So some of the researchers, they omit or they ignore the use of the qualitative methods. They go straight to use the quantitative methods. So therefore, primarily, if somebody, because as I explained yesterday, if some of you will be interested to go for ethnographic study or grounded theory, so you may go to the field, stay in the field, stay in the market, stay in the shopping mall, stay in the automobile showroom for 1 month or 15 days, and with their permissions, you sit in their sales counter or the receptions, and you try to prepare a structured questionnaire and unstructured questionnaires. Sometimes you can put a tick mark, there will be common behavior. Sometimes some of the uncommon behaviors, unusual behaviors, or unnatural, the behaviors which are very exceptional, different, which you can note it down and describe it. So, and without developing, and then you can prepare a qualitative report describing your own experiences being an observant, and from your own observations you present it. So therefore, let me conclude the discussion on the research methods. What we have discussed so far is about the part of the qualitative quantitative research, descriptive research, and the descriptive research was especially what, why, how, which, where the problem has occurred, and once you know how it has happened, when it has happened, and how it has happened, where it has happened, what has happened, perhaps if you explain all those things by on the basis of the questions, so it becomes extremely easy on your part to use the qualitative methods to further probe, further investigate, to know the nature of the problems. Thank you very much. So we'll look forward to meeting next week at 3 o'clock on Saturday. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Please,
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, dear students. This is MBA first semester. MBA first semester management concepts.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm sharing the presentation. Why I'm not able to? That presentation is stopped. Presentation is not activated today. That
maybe you have to refresh, sir.
I am, but it is. You are not allowed to share your screen. That is coming. Maybe once again I try. I leave the group and come again once again.
Happened earlier today, sir.
Even now my presentation is blocked. How should I? But I have
You are joined as a visitor, sir. You have to be a meeting host.
I'm coming through the mail, no, where they have sent already. What
But
about
you are
you?
joined as a visitor.
It is a visitor, no? I must join as a visitor, no? That's
Yes.
why I'm not. Now I got the presentation mode. Thank you. Now you are now a co-host. Okay. Let me present, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, when attendance will be taken?
What, ma? What are you asking?
Attendance, about attendance I am asking, sir.
What? Tentative exam or
Attendance.
attendance? I do not know. They see everything is recorded. Do they send any message to you? Everything is recorded. Whatever no you here no, everything is recorded. Video recorded.
Okay, sir. Okay.
PPT. Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. So management concepts.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Pa. Thank you. I think yesterday you could have got the soft copy, no? PDF soft copy. I shared in the WhatsApp group. Some of the people asked me. I have shared with them the soft copy.
Sir, resend it, sir, because I am attended today. Yesterday I didn't attend.
Okay. Maybe I will share my WhatsApp number. Okay. You put a hi message. You put a hi message and ask me the management concept notes. I will send it to you because some people also will also ask notes from me.
Sir, tell us your number, sir.
Maybe I will put it in the message, in the message box.
Yeah, sure.
I will say, okay. So yesterday I have completed 2 lessons. Okay, nature of management and levels in management. And today we are going to see 3 more lessons. 1.3 social responsibilities of business. So this is about management. Our subject now is management. Okay. So how to manage people, how to manage things, how to get the things done through people. Okay. How to do your business. Okay. This is what no our subject, our entire subject no is focusing on how you should have a system. Okay. How should move with the people. How should know understand the people. Okay. What system you should have, what structure you should have, all those things no we are discussing. Okay, the third lesson is speaking about the social responsibilities of business. Okay, so where you will be studying about the concept, responsibilities to various groups, towards the customer, towards the employee. Okay, so what are the responsibilities, if you are doing a business towards the customers, you can share, no? See, these points, no, is general. You can know, you can tell from your thinking. What is your responsibility towards the customers if you do any business? Okay, do you have the responsibility? We should have a responsibility, no?
Yes. To give quality product.
Very good, very good, very good. Quality product. Then what else?
Management.
Good customer service.
Good customer service. Very good. People expect,
So the services, excuse me, sir. The services
Better working
provided should be
condition.
cost effective.
Yes.
Better working condition.
Better working conditions. Okay.
The services provided should be cost effective, sir. Cost
Cost
effective.
effective. Very good. Very good.
And
Cost
safety for human beings.
Safety. Very good. Very good. Very good. See, my
Providing
students.
employment.
But what's it?
Environment
Environment friendly product.
Recognition.
Quantity and quality.
Recognition.
Recognition.
Grievance redressal.
Grievance redressal. Very good. Very good. So wonderful. Okay. Enough. So far, so wonderful. So this is how no you have to think and you have to write. Okay. For exam, no, you should study the definition. You should have all the headings. Okay. You should study you should memorize the author's names. Okay. You should write the headings in the proper sequence. And when you go through the material and keep the points in your mind, and based on experience and reflection, you write in the exam. See, I have got more than 6 and 7 answers for only this point. Okay. Likewise, no, this is same thing. All answers are correct. Okay, now I ask again. Towards employees, so you are doing a business. Okay. What is the responsibility towards your employees? What you should do?
Provide insurance cover for
If one speaks, others keep quiet. If one starts speaking,
What is
others keep quiet.
relationship with the employees?
Training and promotion.
Okay, promotion you have to give. Okay.
Good relationship.
Keep them safe and secure.
Provide
Secure.
insurance cover for employees.
Okay, insurance coverage to the employees. Okay.
Better working condition.
Better working conditions you have to provide. Okay, very good.
Safety and security.
Good relationship with the
Good environment for employers.
Good environment for employees. Very good.
Fair wages for the employees.
Fair wages. Very good. Fair wages.
A healthy space where they can come and tell their complaints and worries.
Okay. There should be a grievance redressal.
Growth and motivation. Growth and motivation.
Motivation. Okay. They should have growth, career advancement, motivation. That's all. Wonderful.
Appreciate the employees.
Appreciation, motivation. Okay.
Perks. Having the allowances.
This is what you have to write in the exam. Nothing. Okay. Then about the towards shareholders. Now third point.
To provide them dividend.
Okay, you have to give them dividend. Okay, then
Equal partnership.
fair return in investment.
okay, because they have spent a lot of money on investment, so you should give a fair return on investment, ROI. Okay. What about the business? You do know because their money is invested. You have to take your business.
Give them assurance. Give them assurance of developing.
Very good. Give them assurance of developing your company. Okay, developing the product or service. Okay.
Focus on good profit of company.
Focus on good profit. Okay. Then shareholders, you should not enter into illegal business, no?
Daddy.
You should not. They should not enter into illegal business, no? The business should be legal one. Okay. Oh, they are responsible, no? Okay. Very good. Very good. Next point towards creditors and suppliers. What is the responsibility towards creditors?
Timely
Timely
payments. To see to it that it's timely.
Okay. What's that?
Timely payment to the suppliers.
Okay, timely payment.
Sir.
Payment. Okay.
Payment on time.
Okay, on time. Then
Providing statements.
okay, statement. Okay, very good. Account statement.
Maintaining good relationship with the suppliers.
Very good. Because otherwise you will not get material. You will not get raw material. Okay, you may have all other facilities, all other things, infrastructure you will have. But if they don't have relationship with the suppliers, they may supply to other organizations and the business totally will be affected. Where you will not have any employee or any facility to manufacture that particular raw material. Likewise, in the car production, no, they did not get the microchip. Okay, so that's why they faced a lot of problem. They had got demand from the customers. They had got booking from the customers, but they were not able to deliver the product on time. Then the business, they got failed. Okay, that's why they should have a relationship. Very good. Then towards government.
We have paid our taxes on time. We have paid our taxes on time.
Okay, tax on time. Okay, then.
Follow the factories.
One by one. Excuse me. If one started speaking, others keep quiet. Okay.
We should follow the rules and regulations which is put by the government while doing a business.
Very good. Very good. So the company should follow the rules and regulations of the government. Okay. Very good. Next one.
Ethically,
Ethically and naturally, environmentally, eco-friendly. Okay. All be friendly. Friendly with the government, friendly with the environment. Okay, wonderful. Okay, towards society at large. Last point. What is the responsibility?
CSR.
Corporate social responsibility. Okay.
Hygienic environment.
What's that?
Hygienic environment.
Hygienic. Okay, hygienic environment. Okay.
To raise the standard of
In proper ways. Provide proper information about the working.
Very good. Very good. So providing proper information to the society about your product, about your service. Then what are you going to
preserve our natural resources.
Very good. Preserving the natural resources. We should not waste the water, waste the air. Okay. Pollute the air. Okay. Very good. Then society, what you should
maintaining good relationship with the society.
Okay, relationship with the society. What happened? The copper industry in Tuticorin, they have closed down. Okay. Sometimes you have also atom industry in the Kalpak Mandal we have. So you should not affect people, affect society. Suppose some disaster happens, that's all the whole area. They will know in Chennai you have this atom. Sometime it will also happen. So society also you should also save the society or safeguard the society. And give employment, give employment and other
creating
infrastructure.
more employment.
Creating more employment. Wonderful. All answers are correct. We'll go to the next point. So differing perspectives, arguments for social involvement or for business. Okay, so public needs have changed, leading to different expectations. Business, it is suggested, received its charter from society and consequently has respond to the needs of the society. So everything you get from the environment. Okay. So you get water from the environment. You get resources, manpower from the environment, from the society. You get money from the society. You get machines from the society. Okay. All you get from the society and what you are responsible also to give back to the needs of the society. So that's what social involvement business. Why we should take care of the society. That's the thing. Yeah. Why we should also consider society. If that question is asked, because we need to respond because we get everything from the society and we have to give back to the, because from the business perspective point of view, we have to answer this question. and arguments against social involvement business. Yes, because people know, they always know, business people, what they will do, what they will say. Oh, we are here not to serve people, we are not here to social service. Okay, social service, there is NGO, non-governmental organization. There are religious people, they will do social service. We are here not for social service, we are here to maximize profit. Okay, we are here to know, increase the economic activities. Okay, they will say like that. Okay, the primary task of business is to maximize profit and to focus strictly on economic activities. Social involvement could reduce economic efficiency. They will say, okay, against social involvement of business. So that's all. 1.3 lesson is over. In the 1.3, in the note, in the study material, you remove the pages 28, 29, 30. These 3 pages, they are repetitive. They are repeating, okay? You can note down. In the study material, page number 28, 29, 30, they are repeating. They are duplicated. Okay, you can delete those pages. You can demark those pages. Once again, you need not study. They are reprinted again. Do you understand, students?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Repeat the page
Yes,
number,
sir.
Page
28,
number.
29, 30 page number.
Very good, very good. Please note down, because otherwise it will be
Yes, sir.
confusing for you. Okay? So
Include
social,
27 also, sir.
madam, what's that? Only 3 pages, ma. Only 3 pages. 3 pages are repetitive. They are 28, 29, 30. That's all. So the lesson 1.3 is over. Now we are going to 1.4. Manager and environment. So what are we going to learn here from this lesson? We are going to understand the importance of environment in business and explain the dynamics of environment. Okay. This is what we are going to study in this lesson. Okay, importance of environment. The need to consider the forces external to the organization was first incorporated into the management thought during the late 1950s. It was one of the major contributions of the system approach to management, which emphasizes and stresses the need for managers to view their organization as an entity of integrated parts, intertwined with the outside world. Okay, see, what do they say? The manager should be able to relate with the environment. He should not think that he is
Sir,
away
noise is
from the
breaking.
environment. There is a noise from somebody else. Can you please mute? Mute your mic, please. Sorry. Somewhere some noise is coming. When you are answering, you can always unmute your mic and talk to me. There is a discussion in one of the people's mic.
MPJ push and Jashi, please mute your mic.
Can you do like that?
Sir, you can mute all of us, sir. So I think it will be better.
Is it possible? Wait, let me see. That's the thing. This MPJ push and Jashi, can you please mute your mic? Can you please MPJ push and Jashi, can you please mute your mic? Okay, otherwise I have to do it. Okay.
Yes.
Remove from the call.
Yes.
Only that I can do. Okay. Thank you. Once again, I present. Thank you for your suggestion. Okay. So the manager should always be able to relate with the environment. Okay, outside world. There is a connection. Okay. He has two sides. One is external environment, another one is internal environment. Okay, you should not say that no, he is outside. Okay, nothing to do with the world. So in an ever-changing business environment as of today, changes in the outside world have made the need to consider the environment more important. So far you are also tweaking, you are also speaking, no? You are also telling, no, that everywhere the discussion, no, you say environment friendly, you said eco-friendly. Okay, safeguard the environment, safeguard the human beings. So far you are talking, no? So likewise, no, the society, no, society is speaking now about the environment. So direct action environment. Okay, so overall the people, the manager has to relate with the suppliers, laws, customers, competitors. This is the direct action environment. This is indirect environment. Technology, economic conditions, socio-cultural factors, political environment. Now we'll go back once again. Okay. Now you tell me why the manager should know about the suppliers.
Once we know about supplier, then only we get good raw materials.
Yes, we should know who are all the suppliers, who are all the people supply for their business. Anybody else?
Sir, if the suppliers is facing any problem in his for his raw materials, the price may be increased. So he will increase our price what we are buying from him.
Okay.
Negotiate.
Wonderful.
Cost optimization.
Yes.
Negotiating with the
Cost
suppliers.
optimization. For cost optimization.
Okay. Cost optimization. Okay. So that is why the manager should always be able to know who are the suppliers. Okay, what is happening with the suppliers? Are they able to find out raw material for them? Okay, all those information. Because if he is not getting, manager is not getting material from that suppliers, then what will happen? Because the whole business will be affected. So that's why it is interdependency. Because one is depending on another. Okay, we cannot say one man army. Okay, I am super person, I am superhuman. My organization is superhuman organization. No, the organizations, they depend on each other. Okay, that's why. So this is very direct environment. First problem is suppliers. Anything happens, that's all. And second one is about loss. Why he should know about loss? Why the manager?
Then only he can do his business in a legal way.
Wonderful. Very good. Anybody else? Why he should know all the rules and regulations laid down by the
He should
government?
abide by all the rules and regulations of
You should abide by. Otherwise, what will happen? The government will seal down. Okay, will say you are against the rules. You are against the government. You are against the people. Will also protest. Sometime the companies the organization they. Sometimes it happens. Here in Pondicherry they say a pharma industry, because of the chemicals, the people are becoming sick. Here in Kadalur, next to Pondicherry, Kadalur, there is a small town where we live. There we have Sipcot industries. Okay, the people most of the people, they give complaint that they get cancer. Okay, the all pollutants they spread in the river, and we don't get good fish. Okay, so the government, the companies should abide the rules and regulations. Very good. Then what about the customers? Why the management should have something, should know about customers?
Then only we can give the good product. Or we have to get a good customers. Know the customer's expectation.
Good product service.
Very good.
For good product service, their needs.
Very good.
We need to customer feedbacks also.
Security of good product service.
Yes,
Customers are like ambassadors.
Retention of customers.
To create customer.
Very good. Super. Okay, next
To
one.
retain the
This thing.
customers.
Yeah, for customers, you have a lot of answers. Okay, no problem. Okay. Then next one, competitors. Why he should know?
Sir, can you make your presentation in full screen?
What's that? Make a presentation?
In full screen, screen is very small. It seems.
It is small. Why?
No,
Once
it's
again,
full screen only, sir.
It is in
You
full
double
screen
click
only.
the screen.
It is in full screen, sir.
what about others? Others, you get full screen, no?
Yes,
Yes,
yes, full
sir.
screen.
Full screen.
Maybe you have some problem, my dear. You
Okay,
try.
okay.
Screen only.
But from my side, I think I don't have problem, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then, okay, again, competitors. Okay. Why the manager should know
We
who are
have
the
then
competitors?
we have to know the market to redefine the business and grow the business.
For growth of business.
Yes, if one speaks, others keep quiet. Then when all others keep quiet, then you start. Okay.
To provide
For
better
growth of the
product.
business.
Okay.
To
We have
sustain
to
the market, avoid monopoly.
we have to
Okay.
know the marketplace of the competitor. Then only we can compete with them.
Okay, very good. Otherwise, you will be nowhere. Immediately, they will start producing your product. Okay.
To know what
Then
is
you.
happening in the industry.
There is always a competition, no? The market, no?
It also helps to rediscover the
If we
market.
know the competitor knowledge, then we will
Okay.
succeed in our business.
Very good. Okay, wonderful. We will go to the next slide. Okay, this is indirect environment. So manager should also be a skillful person, knowledgeable person in knowing all these things. Okay, this is indirect environment. This is also affects his business. What it is? First one, technology. Why?
For enhancement of the business.
Yes, very
Should
good.
be technically updated.
Okay.
E-commerce are developed,
apply it in
sir,
the
so retail business has been down. So that is
Now
why.
the supply chain, no, the software has taken place. The technology is taking the supply
Want to know
chain.
about futures needs.
Yes. So technology now, all business is technology enabled. People now most of the people they have GPay, no? See, they have even the
Yes,
small, the small these people who have tea shop, people who have no flower shop on the road, no, they simply sit and they show the Google GPay. That's all. So technology enabled. On the day I did not have a single pay, but I wanted to take tea. Then I went to the tea shop. Then immediately they showed me the GPay, that the QR code. I was really happy because I did not have on that day. I did not have a hard cash, but I had a phone. With that phone, no, I was able to drink tea on that day. I was really happy. So technology enabled. So you should not say no. I do not know any technology, and I don't want to use any technology. I don't know any software. You should not say. Okay.
So
Then
we
what
are
about?
able to listen to class through the
Demand of
technology,
the
right?
customers due to demand of customer.
Okay.
We are listening the classes through the technology, right?
Yes, now we are using the technology, no? We are all connected, no? Different states, no? People are from different states, no? But throughout India, all are connected, no?
Yes, sir.
Some people are from West Bengal, some people are from Kolkata, some people are from Mumbai, or from Kerala, from Tamil Nadu, okay? From different states of India, but we are all connected. We are really happy, no? See, we are happy to have a discussion, no? Everybody is sharing her own ideas, suggestions, and we are looking into the PowerPoint, sharing the study material, no? Wonderful, no? The technology is really helpful. Technology is really a boon to do a business. If no, yesterday people demanded a PowerPoint presentation in other class. That's why I prepared for both of you. I had to prepare a PowerPoint for management concept as well as human resource management. So now you are very attractive to the PowerPoint presentation. We are happy to say your concepts, say your ideas. We are having a good discussion. Okay, it is both of us join together and have a learning platform here. Okay, so that's such a remarkable change the technology has made. Okay, what about economic conditions? Why the manager should know?
We have to know the current economic condition. Actually, the cost of the raw materials or
Price
lower.
determination.
Yes. cost
Based on the economic
effective.
condition, the demand and supply will.
No, about the stock market.
Yes.
Knowing about stock
So
market.
so what is happening
We
in
have to
the
know
local situation?
customers to buy.
Yes, customers know, because customers buying ratio, customers buying efficiency, that also we should study. No, suppose you are going to manufacture a car of more than 50 lakhs rupees, but people know are affordable to buy only 10 lakhs car. Then what will happen? You will have simply cars with you. You cannot sell the car. Okay, so you should know the economic conditions. And what about the socio-cultural factors? Why he should know?
Because different people have different tastes
Yes.
and views also on a problem.
Suddenly, some new trend will come, sir.
Okay.
With the trend, people will behave.
Okay. So we are no multicultural people. Okay. See even in the class, no, we have different culture, different language. Okay. So we have so we are able to connect each other. So we should always, the manager should always know the different feelings, sentiments of the people, culture of the people. Okay. So based on the culture, the Diwali, everybody celebrated. Okay. People loved Diwali. Okay. Likewise, all the festivals. So, and what do the people expect? What do the people know? Because in the Diwali, they will always try to buy the new dresses. Okay. So you can think about doing that business. And in this one, they will buy gold and diamond. When they will buy, there is a time, people will buy.
Dhanteras. Dhanteras.
Akshaya Tridi. Only the manager you should know.
Dhanteras for North Indians and Akshaya Tritiya for South Indians.
Okay. See, for North Indians, when they should buy, when they will buy, okay, what they will buy. The South Indians, what they like. Okay, all these things, the manager should know. So based on their social system, suppose you do know for the North Indians, suppose they are here. Okay, you make them happy. Okay, then the business they will like. Oh, they are respecting our culture. Oh, they are giving recognition. Okay, they will know, simply need love the company, love our product, love our service. Okay. Next one, political environment. Why?
The stability of government is the main factor for the growth of business.
No. One by one, please. One by one.
Rules and
Why is the
regulations.
manager?
Actually, for the political environment,
Okay, the
For the
politics.
growth of the business.
it largely affects the imports and exports, sir. Political
Rules and
environment.
regulations, sir.
Rules and regulations.
Not rules and regulations.
Imports
The
and
politics,
exports.
madam. Politics. When the government,
Politics
when
of
the
government.
government changes,
The stability of the government is important.
some governments will support some sort of business. Okay. So BJP is ruling in the center. Okay. BJP will give lot of exemptions, permissions to certain companies. Suppose next time Congress government comes, then Congress government will focus on different. Suppose now BJP is focusing on electrical products. Okay. So next time when Congress comes, Congress governments come on. Congress government may give importance to solar products. Okay.
Agriculture.
Electrical products.
They may
It is
give
affecting
subsidies
lithium
and all,
product,
sir.
lithium battery. It is giving a problem to the environment. So the Congress government, it will say no. Don't use lithium battery and all. You use a solar product. Okay, when government changes, ultimately business also will change. That is why the manager should always be keen on political environment. What is going on? What is happening? Okay, wonderful. All answers are good. What you have to do now? You have to memorize the headings. You have to memorize the definitions. The definition is given by the authors, the name of the authors, and you can write on your own. That's all. Then these review questions you can read later.
Sir, please share this PPT to us.
What, my dear?
This PPT, sir, please share with us, sir.
Yes, I will do it, my dear. I'm doing it. What am I going to do? I will.
Sir,
send it to
do
you.
they, in the exam point of view, do they give importance to the So, hello.
Yes, I understand. Yes,
Sir,
I'm listening.
In the exam point of view, do they give importance to the paper weight? Yeah, paper weight or the just the points, sir? Is it like some people? I mean, during our
No, no.
degrees and
See,
all, paper weight was also important. So I just wanted to clear about.
see, based on the question types, no. See, if it is a 10-mark question, okay, what is the question type, no? That you have to see, okay. Yeah, your question bank we will discuss at the end of the last class. No,
Okay.
we will discuss
Okay.
with your about your question bank. Okay, that I will also talk to you. How many pages you have to write?
Sure, sure, sir.
Okay, exam point of view I will also discuss in the last class.
Okay. Okay. Sir. Thank you. Sir.
Because
Thank you.
I have written many exams: BCom, MCom, MBA, BEd, MEd, MPhil, and NET, SET, PhD, and once BA English. 10 papers were morning one paper, evening one paper. Likewise, I wrote for 5 days 10 papers. I have some experience. I will tell you how we can write exam. Okay, at the end of the hour, at the end
Sure,
of
sir.
the last class. Okay, now we will discuss about the planning 2.1. This is so first unit is over. Okay, we are going to the second unit. Second unit about the planning. Okay, so what do you know about planning? So we will be studying about the principles and purpose of planning in this lesson, and we'll be learning the steps in planning. Okay, what is the purpose of planning? Okay, why we should plan? What is the purpose?
To achieve the desired goal.
Very good. To achieve the
For a
desired
systemized way of working.
systematized
To
way of
reach,
working.
Planning bridges
reach
the
the
gap
accuracy
between
of
where
the
we are and
forecast.
where we want to go.
Wait. One madam is talking. You can wait. Then when she is finishing, you can
Planning,
talk.
planning bridges the gap between where we are and where we wanted to go.
Okay. You are building the gap between where you have to do, where you have to go. Okay, then.
Without
So
any
this is
Yes, sir. Please,
to
sir.
get the accuracy. To get the accuracy of the forecast and actual versus plan, sir.
Okay, so you.
For clear view of working.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
plan, we will save our time.
Very good. You are saving our time. You are accurate. Okay, you forecast what you want to do. You predict. Okay. Okay, wonderful.
Production target.
Okay, you'll be able to attain the target. Okay, so this is very important. Okay, so that's why we need to take time. So these are the principles of planning. These are the principles of planning. Okay, what are the principles of planning? You take time to plan. You take time. You should always spend time. People will always try to do, but they forget to plan. They will always try to do. So without having a plan, you should not do anything, even for an exam purpose, even for writing. Okay, that's why one of you asked me, sir, how many pages we have to write, sir? Okay, is it a weightage is important or simply points are important? Okay, that we will discuss. Okay, for each question, how many pages you have to write? For each question, how much time you have to take? Okay, all these things, we should have a strategy, a plan. Only then we'll be able to achieve our goal. We'll be able to attain our target. We'll be able to fulfill what we have planned. So as we have planned, okay, there is a saying, failing to plan is planning to fail. Failing to plan is planning to fail. If you are not planning, if you are failing to plan, you can be 100% sure you are going to fail. Okay, always you should have a strategy. So in the cricket match, the captain will always have a plan. If that person is batting, okay, that person will not be able to face the bowling of these persons. Okay, for that person, we have to fix this person. Okay, they will be always having a plan. First 10 overs, these people should be fixed for bowling. Next 10 overs, we have to fix this person. Suppose first 2 wickets, no wickets are found. Okay, you have to fix this person. Okay, likewise, the captain should have different strategies. Okay, if this one happens, this you should apply. If this is not happening, we have to apply this strategy. Okay. Likewise, no, see, always we should have a plan. Take time to plan. And planning, second point, planning can be top down and bottom up. What is the meaning of it? So top down means from the top level management to the low level management. Bottom up means from the low level management till the top level management. Okay.
Top level management.
Yes, not only the top level management should have a plan, even the supervisor. Okay, supervisor, even the low level management supervisor, he should also have a plan. Okay, how to take the people, how we should achieve the target, how we should make the workers perform the job, how we should attain the quality, perfect quality. Okay, so each day, how many products will be able to finish. Okay, so from both the side, from the top to down, from the bottom to up. Okay, both the sides we should have a plan. Only the top management has a plan and bottom level management don't have a plan, then there will be a failure. Then third point, the principles of planning. Involve and communicate with all those concerned. Actually, what happens? People will have a plan. They will have a plan in their mind itself. What they will not do?
Without communication, nothing will happen.
Yeah, that's the problem, no? Everywhere, no? In any function, no?
They will not discuss to anyone.
They will keep the point in their mind. They would not have communicated, and they will expect why you are not done, why you are not here, but they could not have communicated. Okay, there will be a miscommunication or there will be a lack of communication. Okay, so the communication is very, very, very important. You have to communicate. The communication channel, no, that you have to follow. Then fourth one, plans must be flexible and dynamic. Why plans must be flexible? Because whatever you expect, that will it happen according to your plan?
Future is unpredictable.
Yeah, future is always unpredictable. Okay, each time, no, something will come, unexpected will come. So suspense, everything there will be suspense. Sometimes surprise. Okay, so that's why, no. So you have to be dynamic. Why you have to be dynamic means you have to be active. Okay, because situations change. Okay, because suspense and surprise comes. That's why you have to be active, dynamic. Okay, when this comes, we need to do like that. When this result comes, we have to do like this. We should always have an alternative plan for your plan. Okay, and finally, evaluate and revise. Why we have to evaluate and revise?
For correcting the mistake. If there are any mistake, we can change the plan.
Yes, sometimes we need to change. Sometimes we could have no planned like that. Okay, we expected something, but no, what it did not happen what you have expected. Then we should not stick on, oh no, I have planned like this. Only this should happen. You should not be like that. You should not be rigid. Okay, you should also be flexible to revise your planning. Okay, good. Then steps in planning. Okay. So how to plan? Setting up goals. You should have a goal. Then you should outline planning premises. You have internal premises, external premises. Then you should decide the planning period. You should also develop alternatives, select the course of action and derivative plans, review periodically. The same thing. Okay. So the same thing what we discussed. No, you should have goals in your mind. Okay. So what you want to achieve, that you should have, and you should have planning premises. Suppose internal premises. Okay, include sales forecast, policies of the organization. Okay, each one of these elements is a critical success factor. Okay, and the external premises, this related to all the factors in the environment outside the organization. They include issues related to technology. Okay, see, these are internal environment and external environment. Okay, you should know what is happening. Okay, that's what premises. Premises is nothing but the environment. Okay, internal environment and external environment. So far we have discussed, no, the environment. That's the thing. Then decide the planning period. Okay, within what time you will finish, and also you should have a develop alternatives. Always alternative course of action you should have. Okay, if this happens, okay, what we should do. If this doesn't happen, what we should do. If this happens, what we should not do. Okay, always you should have a alternative plan and derivative plans. Okay, from that alternatives what you are going to do. Then review periodically. Okay, why plans fail? Why plans fail? Why you are not able to execute your plan? Why the plan is not successful? These
Lack
are the
of
5.
coordination.
Lack of coordination. Okay, then what will happen?
Can be a technical failure.
Technical failure. Okay,
Excessive cost.
Because of external factors.
external factors, because what you expected,
Lack of manpower.
because you did
Too
not
high
get
expectations.
high
Too high
expectations.
expectation set. Yeah.
You can also write your own points. Okay, with these 5 points, there are 5 points. You can also write whatever you said, they are also correct. Okay, then cost and time, money. You spend a lot of money. You spend a lot of time for planning. If simply you spend time for planning, when will you apply? When will you implement? Okay, then you are not flexible. Inflexibility. The forecast, sometimes the forecast is not correct. The people say weather forecast, they say rain will come, but then they will declare holiday. Then there will not be rain. Here the forecast, forecast is always a failure one. Okay, the accuracy is not we are not able to attain the accuracy. And what resistance to change, people are not ready to change. You could have thought that
Hello?
your employees will do. What will happen? The employees will not be ready to. You have to prepare them. You cannot easily change their mind setup. Am I correct?
Uncertainty.
Yes, sir.
Uncertainty. Then unrealistic plans. Some plans, you simply plan. You should also practical. You should have the plan. Practical. It should be adaptable. It should be realistic. Okay, unrealistic plans cannot be attainable, achievable. So ensure the following when you plan. Okay, so if you want to be successful in your planning, you should set realistic, achievable goals, and you have to communicate to the people, and you have to encourage people, make people participate. Okay, only people you should allow them in the participatory decision making. Only then they will support. People otherwise people will not be ready to accept changes, or people are not ready to accept your plan. Okay, do you understand? The employees will not be ready. Whatever you say they will not do it. But that's why the employee representation is found in the decision making body. Okay, their participation is expected in the decision making body. So they are there. So with their consent, the management will try to achieve the goals. So always you have to consider their participation, consider their freedom to express their opinion. Only then the employees will render their 100% cooperation in making your plan successful, realizing your plan. Otherwise they will not say not possible, sir, not possible, sir, it will create problems, sir. It will create problems, sir, in the company, sir. They will say like that. And you should also have proper coordination between short-term and long-term plan. Characteristics of a sound plan. Okay. So sound plan means what? A proper, good plan. A good plan, you should have all these characteristics. Primacy. So primacy means what? You should give. Planning is an important managerial function that usually precedes other functions. Primacy means it gives prime importance, primary importance. Okay, you understand? Understand the meaning? Okay, so first activity in the organization is planning. So that is why it is a primacy. Okay, you should give priority, first priority to planning. Then you should have continuity. It is a continuous process. Okay, you should not stop with planning every time, every now and then planning. Will always it will happen. Sometime you will have different results. Okay, different actions. So you should always focus on planning and continuity. Then there should be a flexibility. Why we should have flexibility? Why? Can anyone of
So
you?
that they can be adaptable.
Because change will always happen, no? Okay. So we should not always stick on to rigid decision making, rigid plan, and consistency. Why we say consistency? Consistent, regular. It should be regular. Okay, you started a planning and you stopped. You don't have any follow up. You don't do anything. Okay, you don't monitor. You don't supervise. Then what will happen? It will not be executed. You should not think, no, I had a plan. I shared the plan with my successor or with my colleagues or with my departmental heads. Okay, I keep quiet. No, you should go and see and study. And precision. It should be precise and short. It should not be simply long, okay, and confusing. Okay, it should be very clear, sharp, and pervasiveness. The plan should be found in all the departments. Okay, it should reach all the people. It should reach all your employees. Okay, so only then it can be a sound plan. Okay, all these characters should have for a sound plan. And this one, long range planning and short range planning. So planning involves deciding a future course of action. Plans always have some time frame, that period in future that a plan covers. So long range planning, short strategic planning. Okay, the terms long range planning, strategic planning, corporate planning are used synonymously. Okay, they are all one and the same. Okay, strategy, you have a long strategy. Corporate planning, long range planning, all three are one and the same. Okay, why we should have a strategic planning? That is long term planning, because it is helping the management in coping effectively with the future contingencies. We should also have a long term plan, because this year we may have a plan, but after 5 years, after 10 years, NLC, Naval Lignite Corporation, they are taking lignites. Okay, they get lignite now for this year. They will also get lignite for next year. But after 2 years or after 5 years, what will happen? Okay, so you should have a plan, future plan. That is why we should have a strategic long-term plan. Okay, you are studying MBA. Why you are studying MBA? What are you going to do with this MBA? Okay, how long we are going to study? After MBA, do you have any plan? Any short-term course, any long-term course, or where you are going to work? Okay, what type of job you are going to take up? Are you going to be a professor, or are you going to be a manager? Okay, in what organization? What department do you like? All those things, no? Okay, within 10 years, what position you will get? After 10 years, what position you will get? At the age of 50 to 60, what you will get? After 60, okay, after 60, at the age of retirement, what you will do? Okay, from the retirement period, for even after retirement, you should have a plan. 60 to 70 or 60 to 80. Okay, what type of investment you should have? Money where you will get? Okay, see, you cannot simply live until you retire. Even after retirement, you should have a life. You should have a plan. Okay, that's why you need to have a strategic planning, providing an early opportunity to correct mistakes, making decisions about the right things at the right time, because it is helping. Okay, it anticipates future opportunities and threats, future problems. Okay, it is providing clarity of purpose and direction. That's why strategic planning is very important. This is short ranging planning, short range. Okay, day-to-day operation. Okay, so strategic planning is the prerogative of the top management. Okay, top management will always have the strategic planning, which is highest policy making body. Whereas operation planning is done at the lower levels. Okay, this is short range planning is done at the lower levels. Okay, it is strengthening the research and development department, motivating the people to work on new products, creating a climate in the organization where people are willing to take risks. This is short-term planning. Okay, it is operational planning. It is also called operational planning. It is done at the lower levels. Strategic planning is a long-term planning. Okay, futuristic planning. This is day-to-day operation planning. And we have types of plans. Okay, mission, policy, procedure, rules, programs, budgets. Okay, so what do you mean by mission? For a company, you will have a mission, you will have a purpose. Okay, then based on the mission, you will have policies, procedures, and then you should have rules. Okay, we will wind up 2 minutes we have. I will share my number and wait, I'll come. So my WhatsApp number, I will send you the PowerPoint, but you can share with other friends. No, yesterday 5 people asked. Yesterday 5 or 6 people asked the notes. Yesterday 5 people asked notes for the study material for the management concepts. I shared immediately. You can also send your message once again. I will share with you the PDF, the PowerPoint presentation, today's presentation. Okay, so what do you say? Is it okay for you? Are you happy? The class was good?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Was good.
Okay.
Yes, very good.
Thank you so
Sir, I
much.
didn't receive your number.
Study material, those who are not got the soft copy, you can also send me the WhatsApp message. I will send you the soft copy. And those people who have the soft copy, you can also share with the group. Thank you so much. So many thumbs up I get. I'm really happy about your feedback.
Sir,
think,
could you share your
yes.
number, sir? I didn't receive any number.
Madam, I put it in the message box. Are you able to see the message box?
No, sir, I'm not able to see the message box. That's why.
Okay, I'll tell you, madam. Please note down, madam. 94431
Okay, sir.
39911.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Have a nice day. God bless you.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Thank
sir.
you for your wonderful review.
Okay, sir. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We will see
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you,
next
sir.
Saturday and
Thank you
Sunday.
so
We will
much,
see.
sir.
Bye bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Nandri. Thank you.
Nandri, sir. Nandri. Nandri, sir.
Sir, can you leave now?
Yes.
Please share the group WhatsApp number.